Where did I go? Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh no! I'm breaking things. Oh. Wait, we're there? We're there? No? Nope. We're back? Oh no. No, we're not. Things nowhere to go! Oh. Okay. Okay. How about now? Yep. Yep. Oh, yes, I fixed it! Yes! Alright, there we go. I fixed it. Yoshi wasn't working for a second, so it wasn't, my mic wasn't connecting to it for some reason. I don't know why, I just kept trying. But now we got it working now. Let's fucking go, dude. Woohoo! Alright. Welcome everybody to the stream. Sorry I'm late, guys, but hey, I'm here, so hey. How's it going? Welcome, welcome everybody. Byron, Krebs, Elmeister, Vulcan, Sans, welcome all of you guys. All you amazing people. Welcome to the stream. One day you're gonna have a Yoshi moaning compilation. Don't you already have one? Had a successful game night live pilot stream today. Yo, pilots, huh? Wait, what do you do? And how was it? Of course. Want me to your ticket and didn't show you the results? Nani? Oh yeah, you're right. Why didn't it show your results? Don't tell me more things broke, dude. No, I already went through everything before starting to make sure everything was right. And it's, why does things break when I click start streaming, dude? It's not even on Sundays anymore. Now it's just Mondays that things just stop working. God fucking damn it, dude.
Okay, well, let's see. Let me see if I can fix it really quickly. Actually, no, it worked the first time with Byron. What? Why did it work the second time? Here, and you know what? I'll roll it for you, Krebs. I'll refresh it, but then I'll roll it for you in my stead. Let me see here. Perfect timing. Wow, oh, the mini mushroom.
God fucking damn it, dude. Let me see. Let me make sure everything is. Let me just refresh the overlay. Okay. The program did update again, so I hope that's not the reason. But here, I'll roll it again for you. This is for you, Sans. Party ticket, go. And unlucky. All right, very cool. Earlier today, you was grocery shopping. You was going grocery, and you had passed the orange section, and you're dull of that one clip when you said, "Me want, but lady have. What do?" Punch the lady is my orange. Glad to see that you're getting influenced by, or at least remembering stuff like that. I wish. You know, I wish I had moments like that. It just pops in my head like, oh yeah, this happened. I want to recreate this moment. But unfortunately, no. But that's amazing though. Daniel snap Yoshi, let's go. Always fucking aged it. Alright, fine. You don't want the Yoshi. I could get rid of the Yoshi for you. You could just be like a empty background type of stream. No, of course not. Oh. Yo, Sand immediately going for the lucky party pass. Alright, give me 1 second. Game Night Live is a series where you play multiplayer games with multiple guests, and you have and you'll have a more casual layout for it than the standard layout. Yo, that's oh, interesting. Is it gonna be like on a certain day, or is it like just gonna pop in whenever? You already have 4 holes clipped for your compilation. Oh no. Alright, Sans, let's get started with your game, since you just got up for the morning. Alright, let's spin the roulette and let's see what game you get to play. Let's hopefully this doesn't break. Alright, we get to play some Chest of Chance tonight. Alright. Let's switch on over to that game and let's see what will happen tonight. Alright. Let's go. Let's pause the music. Congratulations, Sans, on winning an entry to play in some lucky party. Welcome to Chest of Chance. I'll explain the rules as always. So basically, all you have to do is choose one of these unopened treasure chests below and have an opportunity to win one of 3 wonderful prizes. But be careful though, because there are duds hidden there as well. Depending on what item you get will determine what tier reward prize you will receive. Pretty simple, right? Alright. And yes, of course, these are a new set of chests. So hey, go in with I don't know, hey, pick a chest. And that's all I gotta say. Pick a chest, any chest. A chest that corresponds to a number and letter, and I will open it for you. Also, welcome, Envy. Yes, you are indeed early to the stream. Even though I started a little late, but we're not gonna talk about that. You going for B2? Alright. Let's open up B2 and let's see if that one is the winner for tonight. Opening up B2. Ooh, unfortunately for you, Sans, that will be considered a
miss.
Unlucky, my friend. Unlucky there. But hey, good guess. It's a new set of chests, so hey, make sure you write that down. But hey, thank you so much for playing Lucky Party. Hopefully next time you'll be very lucky. Alright, and we're back over here. 1 in 4. Yes, sir. What time is it for you? 7:30. Oh yeah, yep. 7 hours ahead if you live on the eastern side of the US. Which is pretty decent, actually. The more ahead of you are, the more easily you can catch the streams. Imagine you've been having like normal, like let's say UK time, then it'll be 5 AM for you. Then yeah, you probably won't be catching these streams as often if you can. So yeah, hopefully next time you'll be. Listen to that clip you posted in chats. Alright, hold on, let me see. Let me pull it up really quickly. Where is it? Where is the clip? Ah, there it is. Oh, let's pull this in full screen really quickly. Skadoosh, let's see this clip that Vulcan gave us. Stomach, don't guard at me. You're embarrassing me. Alright, baby rage. Let me pause the music. Yo, look at this. I went to full screen. It's almost like you're you're not missing much from the actual background. Alright, but let's go. Dude. Oh, that's great, dude. That's actually sounds like baby rage right there. That actually sounds like a baby rage. I love this, dude. Light mode. Can I change it? Yeah, I can. Oh, there we go. Listen, that's how it came when I opened the clip. All right, this is like a whole different website. I have an actual dark theme, dude. All right, let's pull this away. That was great, dude. I love that. Listen, I'm not a light mode user, dude. That was the default. All right, I don't open the clip page like this as often, so I don't see this as much. All right, calm down, dude. Yo, Byron, let's go, dude. You got a ticket for once. Let's go. Time to reset that fucking count thing you was doing. You actually got one from the ticket and not from the party pass. Might use that for your video. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see, where's the button? There it is. Alright, Byron, let's see what game you will get to play tonight. Let's spin the roulette. And it is CPU Face Off. Alright, let's pause the music, of course. It was not even playing anymore. And let's switch on over to that. Alright. Congratulations, Byron, on winning an entry to play in some lucky party. Welcome to CPU Face Off. I'll explain the rules as always. So, two CPUs, a Yoshi and a Daisy, will face off in a duel minigame. All you have to do is guess on which one you think will win said game. Choosing correctly will allow you to continue your winning streak. The tiers are based on how many wins you gathered. You lose and you lose it all. Pretty simple, right? Alright. So, of course, for these minigames, for this minigame in particular, we like to set up a prediction poll to allow anyone in chat to play along as well. So, if you have any channel points that you will like to gamble away, all you have to do is hit that shiny predict button on the top of your screens and choose a character between Yoshi and Daisy. And guess on who you think will win a duel minigame, which is a 1v1. Alright, Byron, I see you've already chosen your character. You're going for the dino, the green dino. Alright, and with that, your answer has been set in stone. Alright. Alright, to anyone else in chat, again, if you have any points that you would like to gamble away, go ahead and play along. Like I will always say is, pick your favorite character between the two, pick your least favorite character between the two, flip a coin! Let a computer AI decide a character just for you. It doesn't matter what you do. Just go ahead and vote. These games are a 50% chance, so you never know who could win these games. Just go with your gut feeling, and maybe you too will leave out with a lot of points, so that one day you too will be able to play some lucky party here. Conky Dong. Oh, we have more than 2 choices? Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Oh yes. Get ready for in the future for CPU Face-Off version 2, where we have 2 extra characters, or even more, depending on how I feel about recording some of these clips. We just gotta figure out on what characters we'll use for these games. What extra characters? Free for all minigames, hell yes. You'll have me on for a game, an excellent choice. I'll definitely be there, you just gotta tell me when. Or, well, we gotta plan ahead. Alright, and with all that little discussion out the way, thank you all so much for voting. And with that, the timer has ended. So, let's pause the music and let's start up the video. Alright, watch carefully everybody. Alright, and we have a winner for this minigame. Congratulations to anyone and everyone who voted for Daisy. Byron, unfortunately for you, that will be considered a
miss.
Unlucky, my friend, very unlucky there. Very unfortunate choice there, but hey. Congratulations to anyone who voted for Daisy. Here are your points. Alright. Thank you so much for playing Lucky Party. Hopefully next time you'll be very lucky. Alright, and we're back over here. This is what happens when Tesco goes bankrupt, dude. God, dude, when Goku goes on strike from working. Also, a storm just started over here. Cool. So, you guys better pray that a storm, my stream just cuts out later on, and you could try again later if you have any points. Please, no, actually, no. Waluigi and Donkey Kong. Are they? Oh, you know what? Yeah, they are characters in multiple games, except for 6 and 7 for Donkey Kong, that is, and 5. So, I might say yes to Waluigi, but no to Donkey Kong, unfortunately. Donkey Kong might be coming in if I ever do like an 8-player type of thing, or more, or something less. Oh, you need to go to sleep early today because you gotta go all the way to LA tomorrow to catch you later. Yo, well, hey, thank you so much for joining, Krebs. You have fun on your trip there, dude. Don't gamble. I mean, you have fun. Have a wonderful night. All right, so Vulcan, let's spin the roulette and see what game you get to play. Alright, well, we get to play some more CPU face-off. Alright, alright, alright. You don't want to say congratulations. Listen, as fun as that is, it's only what? It's only like a few only one game that I can record that can do full free-for-alls with Donkey Kong included, and that's 4, and that's it. There need to be mods for some of these older games so I can just do like a full-on CPU game. I mean, actually, then again, I could just record like a whole match and just get the mini games only. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I could do Donkey Kong for like the older games, like 1, 2, and 3. We'll see. We'll see. Don't gamble, also Phoenix, hosting a bunch of gambling. Listen, these are not gambling games. These are chat interactive mini games. That's what they are. All right. Don't get those confused. All right. Those are two completely different things there. Do not get it confused. Alright, speaking of games, let's get on with Vulcan's game. Class participation, yeah, dude. Alright, let's go back to CPU face-off. Alright. Congratulations, Vulcan, on winning an entry to play in some lucky party. Welcome to CPU Face-Off. I'll explain the rules as always. 2 CPUs, Yoshi and Daisy, will face off in a dual minigame. All you have to do is guess on which one you think will win said game. Choosing correctly will allow you to continue your winning streak. Tiers are based on how many wins you've gathered. You lose and you lose it all. Pretty simple rules, yeah? Alright. And with this, we also like to start a prediction poll to allow chat to participate as well. So, if you have any channel points that you have been gaining or saving up, go ahead and put it into a poll. All you have to do is hit that shiny predict button above your screen and choose a character. Doesn't matter which one, these games are all a 50-50 shot. So, go with your gut feeling, pick your favorite character, pick your least favorite character, flip a coin. Let a computer AI decide your fate for you. Doesn't matter, but hey, good luck on your choice there. Just, hey, be careful. Hope for the one character you hope to win. Alright, Vulcan, I'm assuming you're going for the big Yoshi himself, Yoshi. Alright. Alright, to anyone else in chat, you have 1 minute left on the timer. Go ahead and vote on a character. Doesn't matter who, but hey, put your money where your mouth is, or in this case, put your candy where your mouth is. It might taste good. Flip a coin, your head so Daisy. Yo, Daisy head? Hey yo! Calm down there. Yegboshi, Greg Yoshi. Greg Yoshi, emote coming soon. I don't know how that will look, but hey. Alright. Flip the coin and got heads. Dude, lucky you. Alright. And with that, the timer has ended. Thank you all so much for voting. Alright, and with that, we're going to be starting the minigame. 1 second, though. So, let's randomize the video and let's pause it and let's play the video. Alright? So, watch carefully, everyone. Alright, and we have a winner for this minigame! Congratulations to anyone and everyone who voted for Yoshi Vulcan! Congratulations for voting correctly! Let's go! And to anyone else who's been participating, those who voted for Yoshi, here are your points. Congratulations! Alright. Now, back to you, Vulcan. What would you like to do? Would you like to spin on the mushroom tier reward wheel, or would you like to go for round 2? What would you like to do? The power of Tesco, baby! Any new additions to any of the wheels? Every wheel has some new additions, of course. There's a bunch of new things on the wheel. I'll say that much. What is your decision? Can you see mushroom? Alright. Let me pull up the mushroom tier wheel for you. Alright, so on the mushroom tier reward wheel, we have access to winning, of course, the $5 Nintendo eShop card, the tier 1 gift sub. There's a small chance to win a $10 Nintendo eShop instead. There's Retro Wave, Kill It With Fire, Super Hot, and if you're very lucky, there's a chance to win Animal Crossing New Horizons on the wheel. So, would you like to spin on this wheel? Animal Crossing, yes, Animal Crossing. Animal Croissants is on the wheel. There's also games called Shift Happens, Retro Wave rather. Press X to not die. Very epic name. I love it. You'll spin? Alright. Let's spin the roulette and let's see what prize Vulcan will leave here with. Yo, congratulations Vulcan, you've won access to Retro Wave. Alright. And of course, if you want, you can re-roll this wheel. Everyone gets one re-roll. Would you like to use your one re-roll for this? What will you do with this prize, Vulcan? You'll take it, Retro. Alright. And with that game is now out of rotation, since I only have one of those. Alright. Thank you so much for playing, Vulcan. And with that will be the end of Lucky Party. Hopefully I get to see you again very soon. Alright. Alright, let's switch on back over to this. Hee. You don't want to risk the gift sub. Unlucky. Are you gonna buy the new Mario Strikers? Hell yeah! I'm actually very interested in the game. I've never been interested in Mario Strikers actually. Like, the game looked, at least when I was little, it looked kind of like, to me, meh. My parents bought me Strikers on the Wii. I tried it out for a little bit, for maybe like an hour, and like, yeah, no, I don't like this game. This game is boring. But that was young me though. Young me thought this game was boring. Maybe now that I'm older, I can understand the game a lot more, because it looks very cool. Like all the animations, the music, it looks great. I'm down to try. I'm down to give it a second chance now. Now I'm way older. But yeah, I was never interested. The only Mario sports game I was ever interested in was really just the baseball game. That was the only one I liked the most. Maybe if you want to count sports mix in, that's kind of cool too, but it could have been better, obviously. But like, I like that game too. Why do you laugh like Mewtwo? I don't know why. I just like doing evil laughs. I've been doing it ever since I was in like elementary for some reason. I don't know why. It's just so fun to do. Yes. I just can never get out of my system. What wheel do I use? It's called pickerwheel.com. That's what I use. Which is a pretty cool website. When you make like a nice account, you can save all your presets. You could change the size of certain things, or like change how long the wheels spin or something. Cool confettis. Can't go too much into it. Well, I could, but like I gotta pull it back up. The roster for the new game is kind of sad. It's so small. Brr. Wait, is it really? Is it confirmed on the roster? That what we saw from the trailer originally? Let me see. Mario Striker Switch roster. Let me pull that back up. Let me see. Cool. Everything been announced. Oh, here's a link to the video to show you who's here. Okay, here it is. I found it. So we have Mario, we have Luigi, Bowser, Peach, Rosa, Todd, Yoshi, DK, Wario, and Wah. Yeah, where the fuck is Daisy, dude? Where is Daisy? How can you have a game like this and not have Daisy? How can you have Rose? How can you fucking have Waluigi? No, Rosa's fine. How the fuck can you have Waluigi but not Daisy, dude? Everyone should have like a duo. Mario, Luigi, Toad, Yoshi, kinda, sorta. Fucking, it's always Bowser versus DK in games. It can't just be Peach and Rosa. It's always been Peach and Daisy. That's kinda, yeah. Also, I see your ticket there, Vulcan. Yeah. It's literally a crime they cut out on Daisy. I don't believe Daisy is not gonna be in the game. I'm a firm believer that Daisy will be announced eventually. There's absolutely no way she will be cut from this game, dude. She's been in every Mario spin-off ever since her release. So there's absolutely no way she wouldn't be in the game. I wouldn't say she's like an unlockable character or something, right? They do have unlockable characters in that game, right? That was always a thing. I haven't played the game, so I can't tell you if they did or not, but like I feel like it was a thing to have unlockables. They don't want to spoil that just yet. Maybe something special about Daisy's gonna be showing off. Unlockables in 2022. I mean, you know, Smash Ultimate wasn't in 2022, but like that game had unlockables, dude. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm just naming Switch games. That's not 2022. But still though. All right. So let's see. Vulcan, let's spin the roulette and let's see what game you get to play again. God. Okay, CPU face off once again. Alright. Let's switch on over to that game once again. Alright. Congratulations, Vulcan, on winning an entry to play in some lucky party. Welcome to some CPU face-off. hiding from my mom. My mom will hear me. Ha 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 ha. CPU face up. Ha ha. 2 CPUs. No one's listening, right? I don't want to wake up the neighbors. Okay, so 2 CPUs and Yoshi and Daisy will face off in a dual minigame. You have to guess on which one you think will win. Choosing correctly will allow you to continue your winning streak. Tiers are based on how many wins you've gathered. Lose and lose it all. Alright? Pretty simple, right? Alright, so anyways, let's play the music. And let's start a prediction poll, of course. So, to anyone who would like to play along here, if you have any channel points that you'd like to gamble away, all you have to do is hit that shiny predict button above your screen. It doesn't matter who you pick for, these games are a 50-50 chance. These games can be played twice in a row and have 2 different outcomes. That's why these are 50-50. So, any spare channel points, go ahead and gamble it all away. Alright, Vulcan, I'm guessing you're going with Yoshi again, with the Tesco boy. Alright. And with that, your answer has been set in stone. Alright, like I always say, pick your favorite character, pick your least favorite character, flip a coin! It doesn't matter. Let an AI decide your character for you. All you have to do is just vote. Go with your gut feeling on who you think will win this minigame. Hey, with enough points gamble, you could leave out with a whole bunch more, and then maybe one day you too will be able to play some lucky party for some amazing prizes. Flip a coin in his head, so Daisy. Alright. Any Yoshi voters in the chat? Daisy's fans driving. Is this song from Rhythm Heaven? You recognize that tune? Yes, indeed it is. The name of this song is Rhythm Thief. Phantoms are his theme. Breaking news. Underage child hosts gambling ring in parents' basements. Child hosts cockfighting against 2 CPUs. Who will come out on top? Oh, spooky thunder outside. Alright, anyway, thank you all so much for voting. And with that, that'll be the end of that. Let's pause the music and let's randomize the video first of all. Alright, let's pause it and let's watch it all together. Alright? Watch carefully. Alright, and we have a winner for this minigame. Congratulations anyone and everyone who voted for Yoshi Vulcan. Congratulations, of course, on winning or choosing correctly. Let's go. Alright, anyone who voted for Yoshi, here are your points. Congratulations. Alright, and with that, Vulcan, what would you like to do for this? Would you like to accept your mushroom tier reward prize, or would you like to go for a round 2 and attempt to go for flower tier? Really need to sleep? But gambling is too addictive. Listen, alright, you should get some sleep, Krabs. You should definitely get some sleep. Let me see that wheel again. Alright. Let me pull up the mushroom tier reward wheel once again. Alright, so on the mushroom tier wheel, we have access once again to a tier 1 gift sub, access to a $5 Nintendo eShop card. If you're lucky enough, maybe a $10 one. There's access to Super Hot and Shift Happens. But if you're extremely lucky, you could win the grand prize of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Alright. Would you like to spin on this wheel, or should we go for round 2? The choice is yours. And only yours. You're gonna spin again? There are some good bangers here? Alright. Let's spin the roulette and let's see what prize Vulcan will leave out of here with. Alright, congratulations, you've won access to the game called Press X Not to Die. Congratulations, Vulcan. And of course, you still have your 1 respin. If you want, you can definitely respin this reward. If not, I'll give this game to you. What would you like to do, Vulcan? Respin, you didn't want that one? Alright. Let's spin the wheel once more and let's see what other prizes Vulcan could win. Unfortunately, Vulcan, you've won access to the tier 1 gift sub. Unlucky, my friend, since you're already a sub. But hey, this reward will be now null and void. Thank you so much for playing some lucky party. Alright. Let's put away the wheel, let's turn off the video, and let's go on out of here. Hopefully I get to see you very soon. Alright, and with that, we're back over here. Oh. Wait, what happened to Krebs? What did he say? Did Krebs say something bad? Oh, it was just accidental. Oh no. Well, that's one way to force them to go to bed. Let's fix that for you, Crips. There you go. Do I miss? Hate your damn mouse. Maybe I have to start putting like physical rewards. All you guys have to do is give me your PO boxes, and or your addresses so I can come by and hand deliver your rewards next time, right? Just give me your address. Don't worry, I won't be a stranger. Alright. Do we have any other gamers in here that would like to play some party? Lucky party, that is. If not, we'll start moving on to the game, the main game. Welp. Hey, it's fine. Don't worry. I mean, how much longer do you have till your sub runs out? I'm actually curious. I'm not sure when Dark gave you that tier 3. You won't have time to travel to Bulgaria even if you gave me my address. What do you mean? I always will have the time. I will just order my plane tickets right now. I'm gonna go to your place, dude. We're gonna hang out. I'm gonna give you your lucky party reward, dude, and then I'll fly back. Easy. I mean, I am a YoshiPhoenix that is. I have wings for a reason, yeah? Come on. You were meaning to do this. Ah, I see. Your sub expires in 9 days. Okay, you still have a good while. Alright. Any others? Let's make sure. Any other people? Any other lucky party guests? Gotta spam more often so she can get into your top emote list. I need some I have some ideas for the real character coming soon. Now that I look at this design, I just feel it's like completely different than what I imagine. I can make these two characters completely different, or twins. I can make these characters twins. All right. All right. I think that's everything we need to discuss for today, dude. Twins, hell yeah, dude. It's great to have twin sisters, right? Right? Huh? All right. Let me open up Steam and then let's open up Dungu and let's see how much more fun we could get into with that game. Let's see. I should give me a snack. Hold on, let me check my mini fridge. Do I have anything to eat? Cinnamon buns. Twins, yeah, dude. I need to put my commissions into fruition, dude. I need more ideas. I definitely need more ideas, dude. Because now I'm like, just the ideas you guys gave me, but I want to like separate them between like the Yoshi, a Daisy, the new character who name I'm not gonna tell you guys just yet. And then now that we have more predictions, I need emails of like the other two characters for CPU face-off. As much as I don't like Waluigi, I will add Waluigi. But who could be the fourth character though? DK could be cool. I mean, I could still have a DK emote. But like, we need like an actual character that's within like all the games, in a way. Maybe like Mario or Luigi or Peach? No, I don't want Peach. Who else is who's in every Mario Party game? Wario facts. You know what? Maybe Wario. No, I can't have both Wario and Waluigi though. I want to mix it up a little bit. Wario fact. Did you know? You need a copium emote. Who would have that though? Yoshi, Daisy, OC character. Also, you know what? There's one thing I forgot to do too. I need to have like an actual, you know, Phoenix Yoshi emote. Like you see me on screen all the time, but there's no like real emote of me at all. Maybe kind of sort of the pet the Phoenix is the only thing, but it's not like a real emote, dude. We need a real emote of me, of yours truly, yeah. New challenger, a new foe has appeared. What would I do though? I kind of want like a emo. Sure, we have that one right there, but like I want something more like I guess okay, I don't have a picture. Let me see. Peepo. No, nah, never mind. We already have two like emotes. I don't know. What would I do? What kind of emote would my Yoshi have? Maybe a smug face. And Yoshi smug face aren't the best quality. or fucking laughters. I won't want. Oh yeah. Something to fit my perfect evil laugh, right? Just have my hands out like I'm laughing, have my head up. Scheming. Basically Yoshi scheming, in a way. Who has that perfect, like, evil laugh pose? Hold on. Let me see. I don't know if this will work, but like, yeah, just like a quick Google search, but something like this, in a way. Let me zoom in. Like how this looks right here. Wow, it's so fucking tiny. Something in the vein of this could be pretty cool. You don't have to be animated, of course. But that pose is what I like, what I'm imagining in my head. Gamble? Oh yeah, Gamble could be cool too. A face like this would be great, but I don't know how that will like translate into a Yoshi, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the only good one on this like quick search. All right. Let's close that. Is that fucking Donald? Yes, dude. Is this right here? Now that's an actual scheme in emotes. Wait a second. I like that too. Not for the Phoenix, but like just to have it as an emote itself. That's a real scheme and thing. Plotted. This is definitely a good idea for an idea right there, emote. I already have like 4 different artists I want to commission, so I just want to have like the ideas all piled together, like ready for you guys. Like, here, take my money. I will commission you. Please take it. I want some good cartoonish like Yoshi style emotes. Give it to me. That one is good for gambling, the scheming one. Or plotting. Interesting. Alright, I will write these down, but like we have to stream pod. I'll come back to it. So alright. And with that, let's go on to the main game. Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait, Poppy Playtime 2 is out? Oh. Alright guys, we're canceling Danganronpa for Poppy Playtime 2. When did this came out? What? It's fucking mixed. Oh no. That's the bad. It came out today, or 2 days ago, huh? And people hate. God, dude, first saw the downvotes, dude. Never mind. Never mind. All right, well, dude, I can't forget the time I actually did play Puppy Playtime Chapter 1 and I broke the game. I somehow clipped through the world, dude. Or found like out of bounds areas by accident, by complete accident. You saw some discourse on Twitter earlier today. Fuck Poppy Playtime, all my homies hate it. I remember there was a time they tried to like introduce what like NFTs or something, and then they fucking backpedaled because people were angry at them. Like, yeah, fuck you for doing NFTs, dude. I'm also reading like or hearing about like some of the lore and everything. Was like, if you bought the NFT, you get lore. All right. Now let's actually play the. Let's actually play the game. Let me pull up the game. All right, let's switch on over. NFTs, bro. Yeah, dude. If you want lore, you have to buy the NFTs. Isn't that great? Oh boy, now my money will be useful for something. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't. It will be even worse. Worse off. This is an update. No, let's play the game. I don't want to update. My controller's not even plugged in. Wait a second. Where's my controller? Where is it? I had it next to me. It's like, oh, it's right behind me. Non-fuckable toilets, yeah, dude. Wait. That's no. If you buy an NFT, you're definitely a toilet drinker, dude. Or a fucker, rather. 100%. Alright. Don't worry, I'm not watching the intro because I need to pull up the game first. I'm more focused on that. There it is. Danganronpa. No fucking thanks, dude. NFTs, more like nice fucking titties, dude. Oh, speaking of, I mean, let's continue on to the game. Wait, hold on. Before that, though. Ew! Ew, get her off the screen. Thank you. Wait, I want the gimbal. Dang. Dang, dude. Oh, Rupa. Oh, okay. Gamba, dude. I'm here for my Gamba. First of all, we gotta start off the stream with Gamba, dude. And I'm poor. Nice. I'm poor. But hey, you get to listen to the nice theme, dude. I love this theme now. What do you mean, ill? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude. Okay, the game will begin where you left off. Yep. Alright. Oh yeah, right. Chio-chan died. Or, Cheerio. Forgot about that. Nice. So there's another victim? Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck. I don't remember the voice, is it? Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. Oh, thank fucking God, dude. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Damn, dude. She's really hanging around here, right? Alright. That was the easy one. That was just too easy. Someone touched the child. Can I talk to Lysithia? I guess not. The surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chiharu was killed. They know what happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this? Holy shit, dude. Damn, someone bashed her head in with this. If this is the case. That's the worst way to go. Like, sure, last person got knifed through, but like, getting bashed in the head with this thing? I don't want to think about that. No, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. My dude, there's Pepto-Bismol on it. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The fucking... the floor, my friend. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about riding bloodlust and blood doesn't sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal methods, and at the scene of each crime the word bloodlust is written at the victim's own blood. I know who it is, dude. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! It's Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who greasily attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in this school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. Sephiroth! I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. It's fucking her, dude. It's her. It's her, dude. There's no fucking way it's not her, dude. The only person who will do something as stupid as this, dude. Then again, it can't be her. There's no way someone as stick girl as her could pick up that dumbbell and kill Chio-chan. Who's your favorite character so far? It's been changing every chapter, but so far is I'll show you. I'll just show you. It's definitely not her though. She's my least. This is my least favorite character. Least favorite right here. No. Why? 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 Ew. Good donk. She fainted! That did not sound good! Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. I almost read as homophobic for a second. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. Hemophobic. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere else beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulation prohibits sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Ew, dude, ew, put that back in your mouth, ew. With that tongue game, dude, though, I mean, but no, disgusting. She don't shower. I remind myself, she don't shower. She doesn't shower. In no time flat, she was just standing there, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right?
Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
She's fucking nuts, dude.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and back, a top and a bottom, a sea of truth in a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No. Everything's fine. At least the stuttering's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, can you help?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again?
Hold on a second. Rush into an investigation.
The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Shiharu Chirio was murdered by someone among us. Among us? Sus? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right, it's rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Damn, dude. What do I want to eat for breakfast now? My Cheerios. Then it happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to... Yeah, like what he said. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippity top best on this investigation.
No way.
You eat Cheerio for breakfast? I mean, not her, but yes, Cheerios? Dude, I love Cheerios, dude. Not when they were filled with Pepto-Bismol, though.
Do we really gotta do another investigation?
You know, now looking at this, dude, what the fuck is that skirt? Dude, look at all that air that's just floating. It's just suspended in air, dude. What is that? Floof. Like, if someone's hanging like this, then, like, it should be, like, you know, lack of air, right? Umbrella looking ass, dude. Is not doing a good job, dude, because the Pepto-Bismol is falling right between her thighs, down to her legs. Also, looking at this death scene, though, let's analyze this very nicely. That's one intense tie-in what they did with her hands and head. It's obviously someone who has like some type of like kink for this type of thing, yeah? Because there's no fucking way that someone knows how to tie a rope like this, right? don't know. I don't know. I'm still blaming the weirdo, the shower, the girl who don't shower. That's my guess right there. I'm sticking with that too. The one who doesn't shower is the culprit. She's the only one who's like always on Cherio's case here. Like every single time she thinks about doing something, like, oh, but you won't, you can't do that, or you can't. You're so terrible. And let me add on to some of my own like background knowledge too. Obviously, it was Bakugan who mentioned about this serial killer, right? He's obviously interested in like the game, so to get his attention, obviously No Shower Girl did this to entertain him. You know, she wants to be on his good side as best as she can. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong completely, but like. We'll see. I'll add on more evidence from my own head when we continue on.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I have enough. I'm out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run. Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not? How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we'll all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon... What, do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere, right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of space. Fuck you, dude. You're a waste of space. You're a waste of breath, dude. I hope you die next, but you're still the best character.
Damn you!
A dead body's an object? Cheerio wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Bakugan said. Kyoko, if we don't solve the mystery and find a killer, our lives are forfeit. If Bakugan is right, Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Cheerio. Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh. Sacrifices could be made?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life will be all over, right?
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. No! Just one would totally murder that possibility.
is waiting for you.
Farewell now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Like Clock once said, you're a waste of sperm cells. Dude, that's a great Clock quote right there. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover that culprit before something else happens.
Son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Taco off at her room. Perfect new name right there. Her new name is Taco. I just came up with it because I said it wrong. Her name wrong. Congratulations, your new name is Taco. Taco meat. Nah, I'm gonna get Papa. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation towards Sweets. If we do not solve the mystery of who kills Cheerio, then we will quickly follow into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Also, this music is great too. I like the investigation music of this. First of all, I better check out the Monokuma files to see what exactly was going on. The victim was Shiharu Fugasaki. Shiharu Fugasaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. Bruh. Hello there, Jays. Hello. Bruh. Is that gonna be your new introduction every time you pop in? Do you have the money to keep spending on that daily? But you came in just in time. We're about to investigate on the new murder of Cheerio. The investigation just started. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have us like now? You wanna talk to me now, huh? Huh? I'm a waste of space and you wanna talk to me? Okay. Alright. Go ahead, speak. You have 3 seconds. Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. You gonna let me? I got permission to work with you? Who asked? Raise your hand if you asked this guy to allow me to cooperate with this guy. It was you? Was it the dead body that said that? You try to get your ONES to work again, but no luck. Wait, what happened to it? Wasn't it like working before, or was it like your SNES? Try your try and choose method, like try cleaning out the inside of it, or just clean it in general, like a nice deep clean of it. If not that, then if you have the money to spend, try to see if you can get like some new wires for it, which is probably might be too expensive to get. Oh, some people have like software issues with the console itself. If it's like too old and not like truly taken care of, then it falls apart. It's like slowly. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talents. The same talent which allow you to solve Sayaka's case. Oh, my boy, that's all you have to say. If you're purchasing my talent, that's more gambling for me. Just go ahead and slip me that 20. Solve? No, I just... You seem to have some limited years, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Bakugan on this one. Come on! What's your name again?
Who's the main character? Makoto Nugi. Alright, my boy, you need to start standing up for yourself from time to time. Give me a choice dialogue from here and there. Say, will I work with this guy? Yes or no? Fuck no. This is, you know, while you're at it, shave your hair, dude. It's pissing me off looking at it. Like, everyone has like some type of like normal-esque hair. Not you, but then there's you with this massive noggin of hair. Like, what is this? What do you call this? What do you call this style, dude? Like, it doesn't even look like it's in like a perspective type of hair. It's like it just goes straight down from his head, from the top of his head down to his forehead. There's no perspective at all to it. Like everyone else has like some like, yeah, you could tell like it's like an actual hairstyle. There's like a back, some bangs and everything. This guy is just, this whole thing is just bangs. It's just the front. What is that? Last time you played it was probably 12 years ago. Jeez. You have the Model 2 Famicom. Looks like the top loader was a flash card. It's what you usually use, but you wanted to try and play some of the cards. Excuse me. Wait, you have a like an actual like Famicom? You disassemble it and clean it as good as you could, but it still didn't work. Like nothing, because you can't cut on it at all, or like there's no picture type of like problem, or just like it's just nothing. It just, you try, hit the button, and then nothing happens. If that's the case, then yeah, it might be a lost cause, is what I'm believing. Also, by the way, Envy is still here, even though my favorite character so far. Well, I guess male character is this guy. I hate him, but I appreciate him though at the same time. So him. That's it. That's the only male character I like. Leon was number 1 until he, well, he struck out. I don't know how I feel about this guy anymore. Best girl, you, Laxifia. She's going up. She went from neutral to like slightly better. No. Sephiroth. She's the top one. And she was up there too, but then of course she, yeah. Why isn't she dead? Like, wait, why doesn't it say that she's dead? Huh. It was cheaper than the top loader, and then also support Aviary. The top loader in NES doesn't, bruh. Of course, the NA version of stuff never is the better version ever. The video and sound work, it just can't read any cartridges. Huh. So have you tried like... It might be the cartridges themselves or something, maybe. If that's the case, I feel like that. Your honor, the Monokuma file is outdated, dude. The autopsy report has been updated, dude. Can't wait for that to happen in the trial. Oh, I need to leave. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's Pepto-Bismol on there. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. There's no fucking You know what? My guess is I don't, even though I had like ideas of it being her, there's no fucking way that she did it though. Let's just boil it down to who could pick up that dumbbell real quick. Out of everybody in this whole game, not you, definitely. I actually seen your muscles in the game, so maybe you're a high maybe. Not you. Possibility. Fucking not, dude. Can't be you. What? Can't be you. Definitely can't be you. Sephiroth. Definitely. So my suspect so far is Sephiroth. I'm gonna do that every time. Mondo. Josuke rather. Stainhead. And this guy. That's my three suspects. You, and Sephiroth. You thought about that? Did you try multiple cartridges? Like the red light will blink when it doesn't. When it doesn't ready it, right? Huh. It's trying, but you can't say. And you already took it apart. Yeah, I'm not even sure what could be the case then. Sephiroth, Josuke, and maybe Rock Lee. Oh yeah, Rock Lee. Right, Rock Lee. That's what we named him. And before Hamafu, there is no fucking way he is not killing nobody. The only thing he could kill is Sonic with that spiky head of his. That's the only person he could probably kill. Hard to explain if you didn't play with an NES and seen it before. Yeah, I started with SNES. NES is my my gray area, I guess you can say. Dots. She took her time examining Shiharu's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. I mean, you wouldn't? Come on, man, don't lie to her like this if you wouldn't do this. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Charlotte's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Like she would know! Why are you asking her that? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma files, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Though we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps.
It's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she could also would have come over someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Oh, let me add in more evidence, because like in the beginning of this chapter, we investigated the whole locker room section. They said that even males could come in if the females allow them to come in, yeah? All they have to do is open the door for them. So the only now that breaks it down even more now. Hold on. The only person who said that they're willing to help Cheerio exercise is him. He's the only one who'll be like, yeah, let me help you. He's the only one who will defend Cheerio too. And now I'm completely sus of this guy. I don't know, dude. My suspicions of Sakura's gone now. Hello, this for now it is. I'm on your case now. I'm on your case now, my dude. Fucking Rock Lee. Let me see. Listen, chat a little bit here. None of the consoles had that problem except for the American and EU. Original NES. Worse. Still, only Japanese has like the better console versions of things, dude. I mean, back in the day, wasn't it like they wanted a lot of stuff was exclusive to Japan only anyway? So they gotta make sure it's like the best quality for them. They wouldn't give two shits for anyone in the East, or at least the West for in their case. It's because of the bay where you press down to lock it into place and make it look like a fancy VCR. The contracts don't always connect correctly. Yeah, dude. See, they gave us the faulty versions of the consoles. Oh, including the Japanese NES. Oh, never mind. Take it all back. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. You're a kid now. You're a squid now. Any money? Any else? Just in case. I'm double checking things. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Cheerio's dead body.
Strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide's Jack handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you wanted to say? I wonder about that. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Shiharu talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. Huh? What? Huh? Who is this guy? Most girls aren't that strong. Huh? Who is this? Who mans this? Someone get their mans real quick. We're not about that. We're not about the gender stereotype now. My dude, my brother in Christ.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff.
The cause of Shiharu's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Go.
if you're satisfied, then let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. No, the first time was the worst person. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Gatling gun. Alright guys, no peeking in the girl's room or you get shot to death. This is a little extreme though, don't you think? It could have been anything else but a Gatling gun. It looks like someone didn't drink their respect women juice. Juicy. They just leave her tied up there. They have to, right? You can't move like evidence of the crime, right? Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that was true, Shiharu would be ridiculed be riddled with holes. Obviously it's this, but I'm gonna check everything. Dumbbells. It's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which has nothing to do with the case. Oh, it's those little boards. Flotation donut. I don't think it's related to the crime. Okay, fine, game. Is this? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handybooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? It's so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, and then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Monokuma has a question for you.
Need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader. Yes, the card readers has all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handybook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? Oh, that's not the case.
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun will initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the School of Regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handybooks, correct? Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls could go in the locker room. Girls' locker room, and boys could go in the locker room. The boys' locker room. I can't read. In other words, Cheryl's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. I don't need your help. Since Shiharu was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. See, he's right. I mean, he is right. That is a simple conclusion. I still believe it's the fucking Rock Lee guy. But, am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. No! I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of noble Togami family. So, you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I will bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement to things. Ha! You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Get it? Got it. Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying there's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I feel you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Oh, this hall? We came to the main hall? So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Listen, dude. This is a teamwork effort. Listen, even though the simp boy here can't, like, since he's so small brain, he needs help. You should at least like help him out a little bit, you know? Push him up a little bit. Is you either help him or we all die. Why does everyone want to like make him figure it out on his own? This will be a group effort. Let someone, if he can't be involved with this, just ignore him for a second. You gotta look at the old version of this guy later on the concept art video. It's so cursed.
Anime_waifu666 has been converted into a Yoshi. They're now one of us.
Yo, anime waifu 666, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You have been converted into a Yoshi. You can now say you're one of us. You're now 5% more attractive. Go look at yourself in the mirror right now. You handsome person, you. Of this guy, it basically looks like a topless Japanese guy with a see-through body, huh? Oh, I don't even want to see that just yet. I don't want to see that just yet. A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chillin'. Same thing? Is there anything else in here? Oh yeah, what was this? What is this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? Bakugan? Battle Blades? Beyblade? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students gets delivered to this mailbox. Oh. I'm still pointing my finger at Rock Lee. We had 2 deaths, 2 girls that died, and 1 guy. Yep. So then, these 3 handbooks belongs to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. No, you don't. Yeah. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
Strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. He should have swung. He missed, dude. Pummeled with baseballs, dude. Oh, we get to see this again? Oh, we get to watch his death? Oh no. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. Oh, I can't wait to see I can't wait to see the epic death of this one. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Oh, we don't get to see it. Never mind. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handybook is essential to school life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and is waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
Can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared.
What just happened?
Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
Fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprits. Yeah, we'll need to find out who killed Cheerio. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? This man is speaking in riddles, dude. What do you mean by that, Bahogon? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Shiharu's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of this Genocide Jack. Then, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Shiharu?
Make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Press the wrong button.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Reaction. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
there's nobody else it could be. I mean, there's a list of people I can name real quick, but yeah, go off. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words means little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. And what will that be? Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
Clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Cheerio. Cheerio? Evidence? Something like that, really? Ah, you two! Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to play with you.
Oh boy. We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! 2 deaths? Yo! That's on my bingo card! 2 deaths! Come on! Please! You gotta help me!
please.
This is a serious emergency! Please! Please! You gotta help me! Just calm down, Nina.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
no.
Something's wrong with Taco. I'm unintentional. I'm saying Taco by accident. You know what? That's gonna be really her name. Her name is Taco now. I know it's Toko, but Taco keep coming out. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Bahogan?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I don't have to say a thing. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'll just say no, and that'll be the end of it. Okay, come on, let's hurry! Wait for us, Hina! It looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right! I still fucking love how like when they just like leave, they just fade out, dude. I really love that. Before I can even finish their sentence, they just I'ma head out. Alright, now's not the time. Where's my room? I guess we're forced to do this. What do you have to say?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person. You're a waste of space. Kiss my ass. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Taco in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She weren't there. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
Fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, you, not we. You. You know, the one she's actually, infatuated by. While you're in there, tell her to take a shower. Yeah, good idea. Hurry up and do you. Oh, you're so you're massive. Yeah, as I was saying, you fucking knew it, dude. Where even is her room? Oh, right here.
I may as well give it a shot.
Hello? Pizza delivery, DoorDash, order. I am, yeah. The door swung open slowly and silently. Damn, dude, look at this, dude.
Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a grasp out of me.
Oh, bye.
Nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the fuck, dude? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face.
What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. Oh, drive out the killer! Drive out the murderous fiend! It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Well, first of all, you can't even break the door. Taco was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she even think the same thing as Bakugan? Does she really think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Cheerio? Is that why Taco's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? We have one right there. My friend. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Hey, Bakugan. You think you can ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Bayaka? Huh? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Bakugan stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
What do you want?
leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula! Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
Oh, thank you. But Yukiyu.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Buyukuyu couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Buyukuyu! What was Taco talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Bugululu sped away. Bugululu! And I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? come on, let's go in. Bye. Bruh. What was in this back room again? If I remember, on the other side of this door... It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here? It all makes sense once you're inside. Oh, whoa. Oh. Alright, calm down there. I mean, sure, we get our own room. I mean... Whoa! There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
Other words.
I wouldn't say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Oh. Oh, that's a shadow. I was about to say, what the fuck's behind him? It's a shadow. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelves. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't even ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh? Interesting. I don't want to talk to him. Anything else? Oh, what's that? There's even a surveillance cameras here. Oh. Huh. It's a dust desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Bukulu use in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? Your mom's my problem. It was here before, then I moved it over here. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Money? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one of them at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It will be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshair you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Nerd! There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. I proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? It was probably for the lamp. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Bruh. I interacted with everything. Did I miss something?
That's right. That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready if you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see.
Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put it all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all of this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't actually understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, would you consider usual as based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents in more than once? But all this has been like secret, top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Takami, the Togumi, the Tamagotchi family has access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
In other words,
I've already told you, there's a secret council that controls the worlds from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So, whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Balogun is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the code case, police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine. Ever since I was little, it's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. And he talked. Bakulu grabbed the specific file from the shelf. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack's murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Oh. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Shiharu. Save your surprise! The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. One key official and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. If you recall Shiharu's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Gah!
in other words,
That's right. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever becoming part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Ha! Eat my ass. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. I feel lightheaded. This guy talks too much. Shut up for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna hydrate for a second. That didn't help at all. Take a break, yeah. Let me get my head back into space, into the mind space. Ugh. This guy, dude, this guy. Okay. He's killing us IRL, dude, yeah. The fucking serial killer, the epic funny killer guy. Alright. Bakugan, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
Fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Genocide Jack. Bakugan handed me the files and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime has all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack victims are ran on for several pages. Yo, Clock! Genocide Pogged! Based on this though, it's only been scissors that Genocide Jack has been using. It can't be the real one, right? And they all been hung up via the scissors. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. Multiple stab wounds. Multiple stab wounds. Multiple stab wounds. It's all been multiple stab wounds.
Ken Harada, 32. Tensharu Honda. Wait, Honda? Wait, isn't that, what's his name's brother? Or last name? The shithead guy? Shoji Goku, 23. Kodo Issei, 14. 14, damn, dude. Mondo. Oh, it's not him. Okay, never mind. Who last name was Honda then? I swear someone had like a last name of Honda. Takashi Yoshida. That, okay, names. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Whoa! Book! Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may as well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind's gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Bakugan. This man is dragging me. Oh, he's just dragging me along on a leash, dude. I can't even explore. As usual, turn and left without another word. I hurry out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
Time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'll be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. And he fades away. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chiharu. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Oh boy. The case of the Dids. Alright, our bullets. Time of death. Decline offers. Dumbbells on the floor. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Okay. Genocide Jack. It's so nice to finally stop reading and explore. I'm still feeling a little lightheaded, but like I need to get used to this. Money? Nothing. Do I get rewarded for exploring more? Hell yeah! Yeah, I do. Dude, we got some nice music though. Maybe I heard it too much, but I'm really enjoying the music. The investigation, the Monokuma theme, dude. I don't know what else so far. The baby is sleeping. What even is the point of the classrooms, by the way? Is anyone even learning things in here? You wake up, you go get breakfast, and then someone dies. Investigation. I don't think this has been like an actual class type of thing going on. I'm just guessing just aesthetic after like Kuma took over the school. Like, oh yeah, we just have the classroom just because. You don't blame me, you can't even talk for like more than 10 minutes because you're a quiet person. Yeah, I just don't talk most of the time unless someone's actually like trying to keep a conversation with me. I'll say my piece here and there, but like it's hard, dude. I'm surprised I last as long as a streamer. But at least I kind of know how to talk about the game. But like the only thing I struggle with is like coming up with like conversations, I guess, or topics. So I'm just stuck with like talking about the game at all times. Or if something like this pops up in my head, maybe it's like a topic, but like I don't know, it never lasts as long because I could just like I don't know. Let's say if I had like a situation, I just figure out as soon as I start talking about it, like, oh, I need ideas for emotes and such, and then boom, all of a sudden I have a new idea, like, oh, well, what's the point of us? But even to the point of having that third floor when 2 people's gonna die, or, well, 1, but like, what was before again? Oh yeah, the locker rooms. That's back upstairs. Boost the speed! Relatable. Well, when I first started, I almost became like I almost started off as a muted streamer. I almost became one of those. But like, I bought a mic, dude, along with my capture card. I'm putting this to use, dude. Even though it took me like a whole year to actually get started on like recording or streaming, or after buying like the setups, I want to get my money's worth on these type of things. I think I'm kind of the same way. Now I'm thinking about it. I wish I had like more of my like older VODs and everything. I wish I knew about save. I don't think highlights was a thing back then, but like I wish I was able to like keep some of those because I definitely think I was the same way. I definitely think I probably had just like a higher voice, but like I don't know how that works for me. I was like 19 when I started streaming, 18, 19, between the two. And my voice went from like very high pitched kind of to now, which is still kind of high, but like it's a lot more deeper than before, which I like. I want my voice to be a little bit more deeper. God, don't make me find like an old clip of myself. Where the fuck is the? I'm stupid, dude. It's right here. I'm here looking for the pool. Oh, wait, this is the bathroom. The pool is upstairs, right? I probably should just use the map. It's like right here. I'm just stupid. Yeah, I'm just blind. You don't have a mic unless you use your phone, but that's only feasible during Discord calls. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of my way. There are a bunch of different... Oh. Yeah, having a mic is nice, but yeah, if you're not like, if you're not a talker type of person, or like... No, it's just that, talker type of person. Or like a high-level gamer, I guess you could say, who's like playing like games like Fortnite or whatever, that you requires like vocal teammates and such, then yeah, no point to really have it. It's just nice to have to talk with people, and that's it. Unless you can be a big-time streamer. Dude had a real complex about... Yeah, I read all that. Oh, you're still here. Hey, Lysithia, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Shiharu's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Lysithia turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at that body then. And Cherio's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright, time to loot the dead body. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Cherio's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh. This rope has a plug? The extension cable. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. Yeah, it's this one long extension cable right there. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Cherio's fatal energy was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Shiharu. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look all over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Anything new to say?
Damn! Shiharu's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this.
I went to leave. Huh? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable. A girl's locker room. Doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. Sephiroth, but unleash her fury. Fury 3. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Just like in all those other genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Is that guy supposed to look like a cardboard cutout? Like, is it, or just the art style? It's the art style. It's just a very funny art style. The whole like thing is like a cardboard cutout. Like everything is just flat for some reason. It's just so off-putting, but I like it, dude. Don't talk to me. Oh yeah, the posters are different, yeah. Huh. This poster is a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem... it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason why would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Didn't mean it in a bad way. You would just carry it. No one took it in a bad way. It threw me off guard too for the first time I saw it. Anyone here? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Money! Was there two things? Oh, here it is. Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, I think I really like the pop-up book like aesthetic, like just like paper theme type of thing. As long as it's not like the what do you call it? Like the identity of the game, like how Paper Mario does it. Like original Paper Mario, you have like sure everything's made out of paper, but no one acknowledges it, and I love that. I love the arts. I love how it is, how everything works. It's not. It's just like how it is. It's just the art style. But like, it's like saying, "Oh, look at me! I am flat as it can be, dude. I can be crumbled up whenever I feel like." And then that's when it starts becoming like terrible, dude. The arts and craft art style is just so cool, though. Aside from that, I don't like seeing like crayons and markers as like I don't know, like ledges or whatever, like how it is also in like Yoshi Crafted World and everything. Sure, I get that everything is made out of like crafted things, but like, come on, make the world feel a little bit more, you know, real in a way. Fleet or flat. I don't know what that means. Or flats, I guess in fleet. Flight. Also, I keep going to the pool. Oh, there's more stuff here. What else is here? Oh, wait. Someone shit the floor, dude. Unbelievable, dude. There's some shit stains on the floor. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Someone took a shit, dude. Don't talk to me. Goodbye. I'm sure this must be somewhere away. Bruh. In my forest, it's all. Hold on. Maybe this. The voice locker room card reader, but the door is unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. It's itty shitters. Fine, I'll talk to you.
Ding ding ding! Harry Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the corporate.
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What do you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah, Miss Lunderberg says she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she see?
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right?
Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be?
Did I miss something?
Let me leave.
Yep. What does it all mean? Okay, so I don't know what else I'm looking for. I don't want to talk to you again. Oops. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really pay any attention to the posters.
I see.
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker rooms. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left us,
A stain?
But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh? Huh? How do you... What? How do you confuse the... But how do you even get into the boys' locker room in the first place? Yeah, how do you get into the boys' locker room and spill the coffee in there? How? What did I say? Oh, it's the pool. The only other way is maybe like switching the name tags, and this is gonna be the boys, this is gonna be the girls, and switch the lockers so that it makes more sense. No. Yeah, no, I don't know. I was on to something earlier, but now I'm more confused than ever. You don't think she would be dumb enough to not realize they're also color-coded? But she just said like she had protein coffee and spilled it on the carpets. The stain is on the boys' room. Yeah, the carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. How did she end up in there? Maybe she didn't go in there then. Maybe not. I don't know. The funniest guess is that like maybe Kuma thought she was a guy and listed her as a guy, so that way she has access. No, because that issue would have been brought up early on in the game. Oh, it's you.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should confess our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Shiryu. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. She said she and Hina. Who was Hina again? Haru? Oh no, Hina's the water, the pool girl. No, was it? No, yes it was. Ashahina. See, what evidence do we have so far, actually? So we get the file. She got hit by a blunt object at 2 a.m. Why did she went out at 2 a.m.? Well, probably to avoid like interacting with Sakura and Haru, obviously. Then she got killed by this epic blunt object that someone had to lift up, by the way, to get the kill. After that, what was this? Has told anyone. Wait, Cheerio had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger.
Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Did you look at the cursed picture, by the way? I have not. I could look at it really quickly. Let's see. Oh, let me keep the music on. Yeah. What the fuck? Ew, dude, ew. I'm close. I'm not looking at this anymore. I'm quite good. I'm quite good. Where is a golf girl? Oh yeah, the storage, which is like down here? Question mark. Yep, there she is.
Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Then you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Cheerio was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
God, in cutscene form, her hair is almost as big and as long as Elise from Fates, but blue. So it's not like cinnamon flavored hair. It's more I don't know what's blue and swirly like this.
Cheerio.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night and ordered to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Cheryl carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Blue car tires stacked on each other. Her hair is blue in the cutscene, but black in this. Wait, you're right. You're fucking right, dude.
Actually,
There's not a hint of blue in this. There's more purple on this little the still.
indeed.
Why is it blue here?
Late.
Oh,
Are you
what?
Because I can.
Oh, you're... well, I'd...
Yes, indeed.
Money? This is the thing. There's nothing here, dude. Why are you in here? Alright, where to next? To the dining hall, I guess.
Oh, hi Hina. How's Taco doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she's just keep on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her here? My head was all swimmingly and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Taco's not exactly as pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Shiharu would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Shiharu to exercise with you, she always refused. Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. I am sussing Rock Lee again, dude. Rock Lee, boy. He's been on my list since the beginning and I'm still on him. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talks to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law said you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Whew. Sorry for all the yawning, if you're hearing it. My body has been tired ever since that very epic Final Fantasy stream. Oh, it's actually making me tired. Ever since I stood up that long, dude, to go to my appointment, which I've been there for a good while until like to the afternoons. I didn't actually go to bed until like 5 in the afternoon that day. So now my body's trying to like force me to go to bed. It didn't force me to go to bed early lately, like the past 2 days. I barely got anything done for my 2 days off from streaming. My body's like, oh, it's 3 o'clock, time to go to bed. And I start passing out. And it's trying to force me to do the same thing today too. I will fight it though until the end of this chapter. Hopefully. You gotta at least get past chapter 2, at the very least. Tiredness be like that. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I don't want to do like a 12-hour or 24-hour stream just yet, unless it's like really worth it, because I will die. I mean, no, not really, but like my ass will be like I would just have no energy at all.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Huh? There's a mailbox here and inside. Yep. Definitely have to look inside the mailbox. My dude, you're acting sus. You've been quiet this entire time too. Except for been screaming. I don't know, dude. Alright, what else am I looking for here? Is there... I'm not sure where else to go. Did I miss a hint somewhere? Speed. Alright, let's just walk around. Maybe it'll come back to me. Let's see. The Spear Hotel. Talk to you again. Oh, let's keep our mind off this for a quick second for gambling. Yo, epic. Yo, wait, what? Ooh, free? Cat dog. Alright, that's all I have. I'm quite stumped actually on where to go next. Let me see. Let's look at the map. Don't want to see this place again. And I'm about to go in there again pretty soon. There's... Oh wait, I didn't even check the back side, the kitchen. Wait. There could be like anything in here that could help out.
Obviously not a kitchen knife. Ugh. Check the map again. There's exclamation points around the dining hall and the warehouse. Did I miss something here? Did I miss a react?
Well... Yep. Ah!
Alright,
Indeed. Hmm? Oh, are you what? Because I can see a blue oh, you're well. Yes, indeed.
alright, we've already seen all of that. Scroll down the other floors of the map, maybe there's something else. Nope, that was it. Oh, wait, I remember. You see, we'll go back to the library. I forgot. To be. Where is the library? Right here. Oh, that's right. Falcon was using an extension cord. But there was no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Balgon grab that one from over here and put it over there. Sure, it's dark over there. Did someone take it out from the archive? The only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone else but Balgon. Oh, here we go.
getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Oh
You
boy.
remember where to meet, right? Please go
Nope.
through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Oh boy, time for the class trial. The red door is right through here. Alright, let's get our evidence all together first and foremost. Alright, so our bullets. We have the Monokuma file, of course, let's review. So starting from the beginning. The story, well, the evidence we have so far is that she got hit by a blunt object at 2 a.m. Alright. Alright, very cool. She didn't hang out with Sakura or Oi, where the fuck you say your name? Beach girl, pool girl. She avoid girls apparently. She hates women. So she's obviously she was with a guy. The blunt object is of course the locker room dumbbell. So it makes sense that it was a guy who killed her because like there was no fucking way any of these characters picked that dumbbell up that's not Sakura. There is no fucking way these guys, you're not picking that up. You're not picking that up. You're 100% is picking that up. You're not picking that up. You're dead and you're dead. The only female that's in this area, in this school, that could lift that up and kill her with it is you. But I'm not sus of you, so you're fine. She's just tripping out. And obviously, it's also not her because the game's trying to push you to think that it's her. So it's obviously not her at all. She did nothing here. Sage. Sage. Alright. Our other bullets we have here is that what did you say? No, you told her that she was weak and she has an inferiority complex, so she wanted to get stronger, so yeah. It's being told that she was weak pushed her on the edge, saying, yeah, I'm doing this now. Card reader, these are connected. Watch you throw this at me. You need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student handbook for the boys, girls with the girls, of course. It's impossible for two people to enter at the same time. Okay, I thought that was a possibility, but no, that's not the case. So yeah, you can't lend it, but you can let someone borrow it. Or you can't really steal it either. One of them's been broken, but maybe not broken? Inside Jack, bloodlust, I'm not split personality. A split personality. Shit stain on the carpets. Posters. Her handbook was not found on her corpse. Interesting. This is supposed to look for it, but like, I don't know who has that. Alright, oh well. We're going in. I'm still blaming this Rock Lee guy. Alright, let's go. That's still my suspect.
Ahem! So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Yeah, Taco's not here. And Taco is... You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Taco behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag the girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Cheerio. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. What you got to say to yourself, I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? I'm not your bro. Bro.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Taco. Man, what's got her so worked up?
There is something odd about Taco's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. You're ready? We're doing this.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Shall we go?
Oh, very sad.
Miss Fugisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Let's go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. I gave myself a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forwards, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel block sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're right raring to go. Good to say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtains open once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Oh boy. Do I get any new skills? Probably not. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. I don't think I want this. Do I care about this? No. That's all I have. Never mind. That's all I have. Alright, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Can I rack up more supporters? I'll try my best next time.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
You die.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the final blow. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Make your arguments. Genocide, Jack, case file, library, desk lamp. Wait. What was that? Okay, we got that. Library, desk lamp. This is with the cord, right? It's the cord. Okay, cool. So it's definitely that one. Wait, how do I shoot? How do I shoot again? Okay. That's those are not the right key. Okay. Those are not the right controls. I'm using a controller. Oh wait, oh well. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna assume it's like trigger.
Blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Wait.
It was an iron pipe.
No! Go back! Fuck!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
I forgot how to use. I forgot how you move the revolver or change bullets.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yep.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
How do I shoot? Shoot! Shoot! I can't shoot! I can't. Fuck, dude. I'm using a PS4 controller.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Wrong button. No! No! Alright, fuck. We gotta figure this out. What are. I'm gonna put the controller down. Alright, we're just gonna use the mouse and keyboard, dude. We're just gonna use mouse and keyboard. Okay, fast forward, okay. How do I shoot? Oh, right click, okay. No, that was left click.
that certainly would be.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
I could. I had to time this now too.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Before it locked on, dude. It stopped and locked on last
The
time.
killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
How can you miss that type of evidence,
It was
dude?
covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Well, we couldn't see that. Damn it, okay.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
I wanted to show an image of the fucking baby with like a a dented head, but I gotta find that image somewhere.
You looked at her head wound?
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
You gonna blame it on me? It's always gonna be me, cause I'm just the guy.
This killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Cheerio? A new element has been added to the. What do you mean new element has been added? What do you mean a new element? More tutorial? Oh boy, dude. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so you think of them as an obstacle in your debates. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun! Yeah, we definitely have it on gentle. Yeah, yes we do. Wait a second, dude. Genocide, library, okay, dumbbell again. It's all the same thing.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Hold on. No, I don't like the mouse, dude. I want to play with this controller. I really want to play with this controller, dude. What's the shoot button? I will figure this out. At least when I hit the trigger button, the little things has to pop up in the middle of the screen when I'm trying to read what's going on, too. Well, it's obviously not this. What were they saying? What was the other things? It's not this.
Why? What makes it impossible?
There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so speaking of
No
genocide,
proof is right there. That's.
I don't know who that is.
Alright, we're gonna practice shooting.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
There's two buttons I haven't tried out yet. It's triangle and circle.
There's just no proof for it.
Oh fuck! It's triangle.
I don't know who that is.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Now I don't know how to use a silencer as a how do I use a silencer
What makes it impossible?
for this.
Come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Uh-huh.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, Sykes! Thank you so much for the raid. Yo. Welcome everybody from Zyg's stream, dude. How was the stream? What were you playing? Playing retro. What game were you playing, dude? Welcome everybody. Of course, my name is YoshiPhoenix, variety streamer here. I play a different game every different day. Today's game is we're playing some Danganronpa, Danganronpa, and we're just getting right into chapters 2, class trial. Yoshi having shooting issues. Yeah, because I'm playing this game on the controller. I'm trying to figure out the controls, but the game refuses to tell me the controls. So yeah, I'm trying to shoot. I forgot everything the game taught me last time I played this game. Oh. Well, and with that, we're not playing this game anymore. Alright. So we're going to be switching over here for a second. Alright, Ruka, welcome to the stream, has redeemed Lucky Party Pass. Alright, let's see what minigame you get to play tonight. A lot of retro hoopla. Bruh. Also, I didn't even see what game that was. So, let's spin it one more time. Hold on. Actually, hold on a second. Did anyone who was paying attention, what game was it? Oh, it was Chess of Chance? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Let's switch on over to Chess of Chance for Ruka. Alright. Alright. Congratulations, DJ Ruka, on winning an entry to play in some Lucky Party. Welcome to Chest of Chance. I'll explain the rules as always. So basically, all you have to do is choose one of these unopened treasure chests below and have an opportunity to win one of 3 wonderful prizes. But be careful though, because there are dots hidden in there as well. Depending on what item you get will determine what tier reward prize you will receive. Pretty simple, right? Alright, let's turn on the music. Alright, Ruka, I'm going to need you to give me a number and letter that corresponds to a chest and I will open it for you. Pick a chest. Any chest, it doesn't matter. It's all a 25% chance, so hey, good luck. All these chests look very enticing, I'm sure, but only 3 of these could be a real winner. 2C? Alright. Let's open up 2C and let's see if this one is a winner. Opening up 2C. Ooh, unfortunately for you, Ruka, that will be considered a
miss.
Unlucky choice there, my friend. Very unlucky. But hey, it was a good attempt. Good guess there. Alright. Thank you so much for playing some Lucky Party. Hopefully I'll see you again very soon. Alright. Whack. Come on, dude. You just gotta be a little bit more lucky, alright? You gotta hope, I wouldn't say RNG, you just gotta hope your guessing game was a little bit more on point. Don't worry, dude. Next time, for sure, you'll be very lucky. But yeah, Zyke, thank you so much for the raid once again. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you had a wonderful stream, though. Alright. And with that... Oh, you found the controls for me? Oh wait, hold on. You know what? Before you even go back to that game, I would like to see this, actually. I would actually like to see this. This is... I think... it's in Xbox controller form. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I think the PS4 version. Never mind, hold on. I'm blind. I'm stupid. Why, jeez, why? I'm doing fine, Ruka. How's your night going so far? We're just playing some Danganronpa. Well, and we just got into the class trial. I'm trying to figure out the controls for this game really quickly. Just to make sure. Okay, so it's X for the silencer. Okay, got it. It's funny, sure. I'm not sure about it being funny, but alright. We'll go with that. You're drunk? Ah, I see. On a Friday night? Alright. Seems like someone that likes to party. Alright. I think I got it. So it's X to shoot silencers. Alright, let's pause the music and let's go right back into the game. Alright, see you guys there. Alright, we got it this time. Alright. I don't remember what was happening.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Alright, okay, so we're explaining what the Genocide Jack guy is and how he kills his victims and everything. Okay.
That's right. Boob lust.
Hit! No, we don't agree with this guy.
No, it's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Why are you putting this on me? Why can't you do everything yourself? Okay. How the victim was positioned.
Apparently,
This might be the one case I'm actually focused on.
The killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
I mean, that really...
How did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Oh my god. Yo, Bacon! This is so dramatic. Yes, it's 100% dramatic, dude. It's a bunch of teenagers trying to figure out who killed them, who killed each other, dude. Who's killing? That's all. That's the premise, really. Point fingers until you're right, until your main character tells you and says no, you're wrong. It's like Phoenix Wright. All right, so we have another game winner. So let's go back to the main scene over here once again, because we're about to play another session of Lucky Party. All right. Am I too late? Well, you're just in time for the beginning of the trial. Also, welcome, Talon. So the only thing you missed was the whole investigation part. But aside from that, you didn't really miss anything, I guess. Alright, so before we get back into the game, Bacon has won an entry to play in Lucky Party. So let's spin the roulette and let's see what game Bacon gets to play tonight. Alright. Spin the roulette for me, please. Alright, and we're playing some CPU face-off. Alright. Let's pause the music and let's switch on over to that game. Alright. Congratulations, Bacon, on winning an entry to play in some Lucky Party. Welcome to CPU Face-Off. I'll explain the rules as always. 2 CPUs, a Yoshi and a Daisy, will face off in a duel minigame. All you have to do is guess on which one you think will win said game. Choosing correctly will allow you to continue your winning streak. Tiers are based on how many wins you gather. You lose and you lose it all. Pretty simple, right? Alright. So, of course, in this minigame, we allow chat to participate in this game as well with a prediction poll. So, if you have any channel points you will love to gamble away here, all you have to do is hit that shiny predict button on the top of your screen and vote for a character between Yoshi and Daisy on who you think will win a duel minigame, which is a 1v1 minigame from Mario Party. So, this is what I like to tell people. If you don't know who to pick your favorite character. Pick your least favorite character of the two. Flip a coin. Let a computer AI decide your character for you. It all doesn't matter because this is all a 50-50 shot. So, all you have to do is go with your gut feeling and hope for the best. Maybe one day you two will gain enough points to play in Lucky Party. So, why not vote now? Once the timer ends, we'll play the minigame. Alright, Bacon, I see you're going for Daisy. Alright. And with that, your answer has been set in stone. Once again, when the timer ends, we will play the minigame. So, to anyone who hasn't voted yet, please vote. You have 30 seconds left on the timer to vote. Pick a character, any character. Yoshi versus Daisy. I'll also say this too. The minigames can be played twice and have 2 different outcomes. That's why these are 50-50 shot minigames. So, like I said, pick your favorites, pick your least favorite. It doesn't matter. Just hopefully you pick correctly. That's what matters at the end of the day. Alright. And the timer has struck 0. Thank you all so much for voting. And with that, we'll pause the music and we'll play the video. Alright, everybody, watch carefully. Alright, and we have a winner for this minigame. Congratulations to anyone and everyone who voted for Daisy. Bacon, congratulations on choosing correctly. Let's go. Alright. To anyone who voted for Daisy, here are your points. And there you go. Alright. Now, the question goes right back to you, Bacon. What would you like to do? Would you like to spin on your mushroom tier prize, or would you like to go for round 2 and go for flower tier? What would you like to do? Again? We're going for round 2. Alright. Alright, with a round 2 means a round 2 of predictions. So, who do you think will win round 2, folks? If you have any spare points, go ahead and make a second choice. Remember, click that shiny predict button on top of your screens. Vote for a character between Yoshi and Daisy, and hope that that character will win the very next minigame. Bacon has already chosen Daisy for round 2. Who will you guys go for? Alright. Once the timer has ended, we'll play the round 2 minigame. Alright, 1 minute left on the timer. Remember my advice, everybody. Pick your favorite character. Pick your least favorite character between the two. Flip a coin! It all doesn't matter. These games are a 50-50 shot. So, you can come out big, or you can lose it all. It doesn't matter, but all you should be doing is hit that predict button and vote on the character. With all these points, you could redeem a whole bunch of rewards we have in the streams. Alright. 20 seconds remaining. If you have yet to vote, please vote today. Votes. Alright. And with that, the timer has ended. Thank you all so much for voting. Alright. Let's continue on to round 2. Watch carefully, everyone. Alright, and we have a winner for this minigame. Alright, congratulations to anyone and everyone who voted for Yoshi. Bacon, unfortunately for you, that will be considered a
miss.
Unlucky there, my friend. Very unlucky choice there, but hey, it was a good try though. To anyone who voted for Yoshi, here are your points. Congratulations. Alright, and with that, that's the end of Lucky Party. Thank you all so much. Hopefully next time you'll be very lucky. Alright, and we're back over here. Bruh. Bacon, no. Bacon, come back. Alright. That was cool. Alright, and with that, that's the end of Lucky Party, yeah? Any other gamblers or sorry, any other chat participants would like to participate in my fun mini game? Anyone that have the points to redeem the tickets? Anyone? Any ticket holders? Any pass redeemers? Bacon hates this game. Come on, Bacon, you can't be too greedy. That's the problem. If you're too greedy, then it will all go downhill from there. Alright, and now we have a party from Talon. Also, Ninja, I don't think I said hi to you, but welcome. Alright, let's spin the roulette and see what game Talon gets to play. Alright, CPU face-off once again. Alright, let's switch on over to that. Alright. Congratulations, Talon, on winning an entry to play in some lucky party. Welcome to CPU Face Off. I'll explain the rules as always. 2 CPUs will duke it off in a duel minigame. All you have to do is guess on which one you think will win between Yoshi and Daisy. Alright, choosing correctly will allow you to continue your winning streak. The tiers are based on how many wins you've gathered. You lose, and you lose it all. Pretty simple, right? Alright, so what we like to do for these games, as well as allow chat to participate in these games as well. So with that, we like to start a prediction poll. So if you have any channel points that you've been saving up, why not spend them in this little game we have here? All you have to do is hit that predict button and choose between Yoshi and Daisy. It doesn't matter which one you pick, but hey, you better hope they win these games. Flip a coin, pick your favorite character, pick your least favorite character. Let the computer AI decide a character for you. It doesn't matter. As long as you're voting, go with your gut feeling, and just hope that you win out. If not, this is one of the best ways to earn some channel points. Alright. Talon, I see you're going for Daisy. Your answer has been set in stone. 50 seconds remaining, everybody. If you have yet to vote, please vote today. Don't be afraid of a little fun we have in here. Anyone can play along here with your points, if you have any, that is. Put your money where your mouth is and vote, vote, vote. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the new music that have been added today. Welcome back, Bacon. Alright, 15 seconds remaining. If you have yet to vote, please vote now. 15 seconds. Pick a character. If you want my advice, I say flip a coin. Is it 50-50? No, 53-47. Alright, and with that, the timer has struck 0. Thank you all so much for voting. And with that, let's pause the music and let's play the video. Watch carefully. Alright, and we have a winner for this minigame. Congratulations to anyone and everyone who voted for Yoshi. talent, unfortunately, that will be considered a
miss.
Unlucky choice there, my friend. Very unlucky. To anyone who voted for Yoshi, here are your points. Congratulations. Thank you for playing some lucky party. Hopefully next time you'll be very lucky. Alright, let's put away the video. And let's switch on back over to the main scene. Alright. Better luck next time, yeah. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun, of course. Alright, just to make sure, anyone else? Any other party people? Your favorite hype music is gone, don't worry, it's still in rotation. You probably hear it again one of these days. Speaking of, let me close all my tabs. Alright. Alright, is no one else? No other ticket holders? Pass redeemers? Alright. I guess with that means we could go back to the trial of Dungu. Alright. Chaos. I'm not even sure how much points Chaos even have. Alright. Let's switch on back over to the main scene now. Alright. Ripped. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, let's pause the music. Let's switch on back over to the main game. Let's go! Bruh. Why? God damn it, Jays. Every time. Alright, let's go back. Oh no. Oh no, well, you guys have fun with that.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Language!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
He might be among us.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
No, that's too easy. No, it's not her. No, that's way too fucking easy, dude.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Damn, dude. You know what? No, it's no. He's wrong. He's fucking wrong.
It's like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Unless accomplice.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Taco. What does it mean? Oh boy. Wait, what is this? Oh right, what the I don't know the answer to this. Hold on. I don't know. What am I looking for? What was the question here? Like the first one was like, all right, what was the? I don't fucking remember, dude. But what was the question to this? What am I trying to spell out here? Am I trying to spell out someone's name? Can we redo that really quickly? Sus. Alright, it's obviously not S. Oh, right. No, maybe not. Maybe it is. C. I still don't know what this is spelling out. Shill? Fuck. Well, I have 3 guesses, so I should be fine. Alright, it's not H. It's not A. Shizazu? O?
Now I understand.
What the fuck was I spelling out here?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality? I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
It spells shit. Source, just trust me, bro. Schizophrenia? Oh, that was a spoiler, but I wasn't even looking at chats for that, so.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I mean, also to add on to his case that she was the last one to show up for the body, right? Yeah. Maybe it is her. Maybe she had like an accomplice or something. Like they said, it's a possibility that you could have an accomplice.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then...
That's a JoJo reference. Diablo. Oh god. Oh god, dude. Kinda like how Jay's as the last one to show up to the stream. Unfortunately she wasn't the last one. Not over the first, but like she was here earlier. She was here earlier. Alright, I'm not reading these guys unless
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
I didn't consent to adjectives.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Don't tell me it was her. If it's her, then I'm glad that she's gone. She's leaving. I don't have to see her face anymore. I don't have to smell her from all the way over here. I'm glad for that. But like, At the same time, it's too easy if it's her. At the same, it can't be her. It's too easy. That's gonna be your new rebuttal. God, don't force adjectives on me without my permission.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Bro, sound like the fitness gram pacer last guy, or test guy. I don't think I've seen that to put 2 and 2.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Dude, she was telling you that she will go goblin mode in bed with you. That's all it was.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Uh-oh.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't
Look
ask
at this,
you to.
dude. They're already having a relationship argument, dude. Come on, not in public, guys. Go get a room or something. Don't do this in public.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
An old married couple, exactly, dude.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Spooky. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Oh no.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But...
Dude, what kind of argument is this if she's just like, she's not even fighting for herself? Come on.
Were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Dude, I would be afraid to be right next to her, dude. I don't want to stand next to her. Taco's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next seconds,
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
oh god, put that back in your mouth. God, it got longer than the first time I seen it, dude. Keep that in your mouth, please. Go ahead, put that back in there.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack!
this?
Yes, Mondo, me and you exactly, dude. What the fuck is this? What happened? What is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Dude, her whole tongue stretched down to her chest, dude. That's how extended that thing is. How do you have a tongue like that, dude? How can you keep that all in your mouth? She's just like me for real. Oh no. Bruh. Look at that teeth, dude.
Intense.
You're starting to. Oh no. Listen. All right. Let me break it down for you guys. All right. Let me ruin it all for you. She doesn't take showers. Do what you want with that information. She refuses to take showers. Bet. Oh no. Oh no. I can't trust any of you. I can't trust any of you anymore. Hot. Oh no.
Sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Just a drawing, not the real thing.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Ah! Thanks, Talon. Thank you. What is this? What is this? Still having you go against genocide, Jill. Bruh. This is the murderous fiend, genocide Jacqueline. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Okay, thank God, dude. I'm telling you, that was way too easy to be her, dude. There's no fucking way.
Another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oh, that's an interesting title. Yo, RPGX or Omega, welcome. What do you mean? What do you mean?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
She can stab you and you'll say thanks. God.
There's clearly a
I won't let that thing near me. I'm sure there are better murderers in this this school than her that I would prefer.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one little teensy little tad bit about that beginning of the chapter type of like information that they gave us. Yeah, forgot about the secret thing.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never—
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Bruh. Why you bully me? Why you bully me?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
This is what happens when you sided with Genocide, Joel. I'll help get your therapy started, you know? Let me call someone up for you. Don't worry. I'll let them know that you can find someone better instead. All right, but my guess is still Rock Lee guy. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something is still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Stick it into crazy. She's not the crazy one you should go after, though. Library desk lamp, status of the dead body, disappearance, stains. Hold on, I ain't ready yet. Hold on. Alright. Someone cleaned the cum stain. I mean, the shit stain off the floor. But it was obviously in the other room, the boys' room. Stick it into crazy. Didn't your parents teach you guys to never go for crazy, dude? I already forgot what bullets I had. Alright. Oh, status of the dead body. Okay. Who said that? Oh, it's okay, so she's suspended with some plugs. Okay, cool. What's the other thing? Disappearance stain. Okay, what's next? Desk lamp. Okay. So this is the one that goes in order. So maybe it's desk lamp. All right. I don't even remember my train of thought now. Yeah, you motherfuckers made me forget what I was saying. Alright, we'll just listen to them.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it
What the fuck, dude?
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
What is the point of?
matches completely. What more proof do we
No!
Give it up. You killed her.
Worth it. Alright. I ran a shoot.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
This is the only thing that makes sense here.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
There we go. In A aim, dude.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Oh, you don't know?
God, why does her tongue stretch like that, dude? I hate that.
Human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah, dude. I said this before, early on, like, this is not the same way as, like, the death, dude. She used fucking scissors, dude. Stab wounds, dude, not a blunt object.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Yo, dude, don't hate on Chef Boyardee, dude. That shit be boostin'. Don't you shit on Chef Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims
Come
were killed
on.
the same way.
You guys ain't telling me that you guys don't like Chef Boyardee, dude. You don't remember those good old days? You remember the commercial of the can just following that child to her home, dude? Wait, that's creepy. Wait. It was a sentient can of Chef Boyardee following that little girl to her house. Oh. Oh god. Oh god.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
The commercial is gone, the ancient relic is gone. Yeah, dude.
Yes, that is remarkably different from the other murders.
She touched it first and it was consented. No! Dude. It took some of her blood when she touched that thing. It has her DNA. That's why it was able to find her wherever she lived, dude. No matter how far she's gone, that can will follow her to the ends of the earth. She can't avoid that can. It will stalk her for the rest of her life. She could kill the can. She could kill the raviolis inside, but she can't kill the can. The can will come out of the dumpster and haunt her every night.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
The second difference is really how she was suspended. What was used.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Dude, this is baby easy, dude.
Some kind of rope to hang her up.
Baby easy. Dude, the first one was piss hard. What was this? Why the second one was easy, dude? Watch the game. Just throw some the hardest things at me. Watch. I'm waiting.
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Maybe because I'm not tired either. Because last time I was like up at like 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
So even if she isn't the killer, dude, she better watch her fucking back, dude. If they all survive this and she's not the killer, yeah, you better lock your doors. Don't make sure she doesn't come out that room, dude. Tie her up.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac.
Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
It's starting to sound familiar.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Damn, dude. Damn, dude. She don't fuck with lollies. Are you an expert in tying things? I wouldn't say I'm an expert, but like I dabble. I dabble. Alright, let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Shiharu or Cheerio didn't fit it. Yeah, obviously she was her lover.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Yeah.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Hmm? Oh yeah, they're all guys. I didn't even realize that. Then again, she did kill a young person. So I wouldn't even determine like Lolly as a possibility. Like, no, there's a 16-year-old that she killed in there, dude.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it!
Chat. Get your girl, dude. Get her. Please, just take her away. Just please take her away. Please. Someone get her out of here.
Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man. You wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've
your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
She will kill everybody.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect! That does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
She is also very right though. She may be low quality, doesn't shower, very suspiciously long tongue-ish, but she does have a point though. She's decently smart when she's in this mode, when she's in goblin mode. Goblin mode is actually carrying her character, just slightly. Only slightly.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
She ain't lifting that shit up, my dude. That was my first point. That's why I assumed that it wasn't her. At the very beginning of this investigation, there is no way she's picking up that dumbbell, dude.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, she could just make her own. She could just kill everybody right here. What's stopping her?
She's fully equipped. That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Dude, she's nuts. She's nuts.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Now this is the guy I'm blaming. He's the guy I'm blaming, dude. Watch it be him.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
She's obvious Yuri, dude. Dude. That makes the original girl. Actually, wait, no, Yuri works. Yeah. So we got our Yandere, we got our Yuri. What's next, dude? What's next? What's left, dude? Rifumi, just no, we don't know. I don't know. You know what? No, you're right. No, he is just his own category. You're right. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack's cases. Your bitch ass right here. Fuck! Alright. It's obviously you.
Here's my answer.
Obviously.
It's possible you could have found out.
I really didn't want it to be him, dude. I really didn't want it to be him. No.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Yeah, but why do you let out the goblin mode? If you would let her keep her goblin mode in, then you could have easily won this case and left.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
I didn't think about that because he's the only one who has access to the extension cord too. So he's the only one who would have like fucking tied her up. And the only reason why the lamp is even in the closet again is because there's no extension cord. So fuck, dude.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
Fuck, dude. It was obvious. It was right there.
discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Yeah, but like, isn't the bathroom switched?
bad, I'd say. On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Bakugan just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new What do you mean a new element has been just added, huh? Oh boy, more gameplay tutorials. Alright, next up we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left... I'm using a controller game. What is that? For me. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. You're gonna go shower now, your phone is gonna die already, lurking on PC. Alright, Talon. I'll probably still be on, maybe. Depending on how long a shower is. At least someone showers. Unlike, I ain't gonna point any fingers or anyone with a long tongue. Alright. Hold triangle. Okay, thank you. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change a truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to a flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? I don't understand this concept, but whatever. In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! Oh, it's over, dude. It's over. Oh no. Well, it's a tutorial, right? So they'll let me off the hook for the first one, right?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Alright, I tried shooting them, but it wasn't working. Haha. I tried shooting Havoc like 20 times, but he wouldn't go down. Oh wait, right. I was supposed to do like a memory bullet thing. Oh, sorry, wrong bullets. Sorry. Hearing Bayaki comment about Chiharu being a girl, I realized there was a clear contradiction there.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Why isn't it working?
Was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oops, wrong thing.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Wait, hold on. The girls' locker room, second floor. That doesn't matter.
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay, I got the memory thing. What now? What now? Is this the new bullet now?
Check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
How do I speed up? Oh, it's O. Okay. There's only two options. There's only two options.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Oh, I think I see now. I think I see. I understand.
You absolutely take it. That's a
I
natural
see.
reaction for any guy.
I
The
see.
victim was Chihiro, who was a...
No, it's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
You know, it makes sense on why he instantly partnered up with us as soon as he did during this, because he wanted us to be on his side, which we were at the beginning, dude. We were helping him with his case early on, but his idea backfired here a little bit here. You helped me find a bunch of evidence that you could have, you know, yeah. Why do you help me find a bunch of evidence against you?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead.
What's with Bakugan's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like it's nothing to do with him.
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Dots. Lysithia to the rescue, dude. She always coming in, says 2 words, doesn't elaborate, and stays quiet. Disappearing what now? Disappearing stain? Ah. So let me review my notes really quickly. Let me get my evidence. The stain has been gone. Yep. I forgot the other things. Maybe it was you, right? No, it wasn't. What was the other things? I know it was that one. Oh, Celeste. It was Celeste's account. Oh, it's on the bottom. It's all three of them on the bottom. Let me see. Forget your thing. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, leaving the warehouse, she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes in a duffel bag. She's on her way to exercise, but the clothes was not found at the crime scene. This is just the cord thing, and this one is just the wrong room. Okay. It's the Celeste I need to focus on.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
That's the... Yeah, it's the desk.
Where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, you fucker game! How could you? No!
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
There must be something
Bruh.
fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Okay, we got those.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord? What? An extension cord? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was
Look
in
at
the
this
library
nerd,
all
dude.
the
Look
time.
at this dude. What the fuck are those glasses, dude? Get some better shades, my friend. What the fuck are those you're wearing, dude? Get yourself some new fits, boy. Get yourself a nice haircut while you're at it, too.
Missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
I couldn't have been this guy, though.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No. What? No. Makoto, no! He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally uncornered. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sweats.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
No. We talk about this more. Make sure everything is nice and set up, dude. If we are wrong about this, we die.
Still, there's something that's...
Why is everyone so calm about this every time?
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Bubblegum's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. I wasn't paying attention. Wait, can I check the logs? Can I check the logs real quick? Oh no, there is no logs. No, let me go back. I just want to check the logs. No. Oh. Fuck. This is what happens when you just like zone out for a second, dude. I was like, I'm just zoning like, oh, this is just an anime, dude. It's definitely whatever that was. It wasn't nuts. Fuck.
Shoot.
No. This is what happens when you don't pay attention.
Is this really? I refuse to give up yet.
My money.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Too many ouches. It was all, you know what? I could have done well for this whole thing. It was the only thing that messed me up this entire run was those little the letter things. I couldn't figure that one out. That's the only thing I didn't understood. Everything else was like, all right, cool. I took a mistake, maybe one here or there, but like, it wasn't as bad as the first time I done this. Then now that last thing is what got me off guard. Everything else I was on point on.
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord? What? An extension cord? Yakuya, and the same extent.
Yep.
Went missing after the murder.
Yep, sure did.
There's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that.
And Byakuya must be the one who...
That's really what you think? I killed Chihiro. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened.
Okay.
Sorry, I know, but there's something that's...
Is that right? And I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Okay. You killed her in the locker room, disguised her crime. Okay.
I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Oh. Okay, I would just... I don't get it. I'm just gonna do this.
I'm just gonna do this. Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that?
Small brain took over for a second there.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Oh boy, now we get to see the whole bathroom situation thing.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
No, I still don't understand that. Why the wait, Yeah, okay, I can say you can move the body and everything, but like, why the fuck would you move like the posters and everything? The carpet, dude. Hey, Bakugan, did it take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, who has been so confident up until now, maybe Bakugan never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it!
There.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Your mom is some
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boob supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
I don't understand why,
There's
but
one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
I feel like, did he like switch the name tags or something on the back? No, he couldn't do that,
When I
right?
was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. So, wait, no, never mind. I had an idea, like maybe he switched the posters. He took Cheerios pass and gave her the fucking baseball guy's pass instead. No, it doesn't make sense. No, I'm not even gonna finish my thought process at all. It does not make sense. What? Why? How?
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
I'm still curious. Where are people getting pictures from? What camera do they have for this?
Does that mean that the carpets were switched?
Or are they just bringing the carpet here?
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
That's what I'm saying. I'm lost there. This is where I'm going to take a deep dive, or not even a deep dive. I'm a nose dive, dude. I'm like, why? What's going on with this?
An even bigger question: if the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That's what I'm asking. The only thing I could think of is the name tag or the handbooks, but like, how did she get access to baseball guy's name tag or book?
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't show evidence. I thought I could show evidence. No. Locker wall, carpets, ebook. Wait, what was the last thing? It's not even at the bottom. What was that last thing? 2 locker room poster. Okay, it's a poster, ebook.
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was
Oop.
the ultimate programmer after all.
Hacked her thing.
No problem for her. No, I don't think that's it.
Okay, that's obviously the first one. Is that?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that,
Or maybe that was that.
the boys' locker room, no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer after all.
Hmm.
Sure, that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
Wait, thing.
Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Wait, that's wrong.
No, I
Wait.
don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Wait, what? Wait, no? Really?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh, right. It was. Wait, no. Still, it wasn't like completely broken, right?
Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
They say in borrowing, but they mean stealing. Like, you could get robbed of your handbook and nothing will happen to you.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
As long as you're just not handing it to somebody, you're fine.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Then again, hold on. This is a little bit off topic, but like, she's the ultimate programmer. But what did she do with that? This whole game. What did she program? This whole time. You know what? What did she even do? You know what? Yeah, she was fine off murder father, but like, she didn't do anything, dude. Everyone's skill did something for them. Her ultimate programming skill did absolutely nothing for her.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second.
Lysithia coming in clutch, let's go.
I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Yeah, just bring up a picture of it, get a PNG picture of the location, and then yeah, we all see it. Come on. Oh wait, you're not main characters, so you can't do that.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh boy, a field trip! So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial has been put on hold. We headed off with Lysithia in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Alright, calm down, boy. She's a lolly. Don't touch her. You know what? You stay in the corner. I don't trust him. you go stay in that corner over there.
No way! It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Bruh. Where's my gender equality in this game?
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Sephiroth! Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Oh god, Sephiroth is angry!
Not possible. It's not
Oh god! Oh god, I saw that glowing. I saw that aura coming from behind her, dude. What is this, dude? Sakura's eyes was staring wildly at Chiharu's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
And it's actually a guy.
Is a boy.
Oh. Wait. I was joking. Wait, I was joking. No. No. Oh no.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
See, listen, we don't hate on this, but with a twist. With a twist.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Oh, now I know what she was like, what she was checking for. All right, now I see what she was checking for. There's no other way to tell if I'll just leave it to your imagination.
Really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Bruh.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Okay, so very nice.
Apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
She's still best girl in your heart.
Yes, well.
Oh
I know
man.
his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Unbelievable, dude.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That's why they come out and that's why they came out at night, dude. That's why they couldn't hang out with the girls, because they couldn't go in there.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Well, yeah.
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
But wait, then what does the coffee stain in the poster has to do with anything, though?
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Huh? You felt what now? What do you feel? Go ahead, tell the class. How was that night? How was that experience, my friend? It felt good? Bad? Go ahead. Let us all know. How was the experience you had there?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
No, I'm still confused with the poster thing. What the fuck does the poster have to do with? Why you switch the posters?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
Don't tell me he wasn't the one that did it.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Bruh.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
If it is who I think it is, then I'm gonna be upset that I changed my answer.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Being graded now, dude. We're in school.
I am not.
Am I the teacher's pet now?
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Huh? Wait, hold on. What do you mean you just come across in the girls' locker? Wait, hold. Slow down, my boy. What do you mean you just come across that?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Damn,
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
He's really pulling out like, if I'm not the killer, kill me next type of vibe. I'm just getting that.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
If he's not the killer, kill me next.
If it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
They're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Biafia did it.
This guy right here likes to point the blame on, like he's always trying to like get it done, dude. This whole like little I don't know, this whole trial done. He really wants to go back to his room or whatever, or unless he was the one who did it.
Makoto, if there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
I'm just pointing fingers too.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Even though I just pointed my finger at the last guy, now I'm starting to see he's been sus this entire time.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
This guy was my original guess, but like I'm not even sure anymore.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
So it definitely was a guy. They definitely had a dumbbell to throw at her, dude, or fucking bashed her skull in somehow.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
You know what? I'm using that as my main evidence though. Like there was no way this guy. I didn't believe it, and I'm glad he wasn't. But like, there is no fucking way. Yeah, it's obviously a guy, dude. Well, I ain't think the way he did, but like, you still get my point, right? In other words, it had to been a guy, but that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Disappearance stain, Celeste's accounts.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing.
Well, Celeste accounts as a clue.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might
Yes.
be enough for now.
That's Celeste right there. Still Celeste.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
No!
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
No! Not game over!
There's a single clue that might lead us to who did it.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot!
That what do you mean? What do you mean? That is new info.
Clue that might lead us to who did it.
What is this? I'm wrong? No, of course I am. I don't know. Never mind. I thought I had something going, dude, but I guess I'm not. Also, yo, Phoenix, welcome. Like Sifia, yeah. Gorgeous emote right there already. Welcome back, Talon. All right, let's take our time with this. What other thing is this? It's obviously Celeste accounts. It's obviously this. Do I need the truth bullets?
Someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Do I need to use that?
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
If I have to use this, I don't know when to use this.
The killer, and only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man.
No. Oh.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the kill?
Yo, Luigi Phoenix, welcome.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something.
I'm overthinking this.
Someone saw the victim at some point.
Am I? Really?
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the killer? And only the killer. No, it's wrong.
What?
Phoenix underscore 7,777,777 has been converted into a Yoshi. They're now one of us.
Yo, Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You're now one of us. You're now, well, you're already a Phoenix, so now you're converted to a Yoshi. So hey, you're actually a Yoshi Phoenix. Hey, you're one of me. But no, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Oh boy. Phoenix saying hi to Luigi Phoenix. Yeah, we get all the Phoenixes coming in here. I believe someone else did the. Okay.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him. Oh, but I suppose only Nakahiro knows about this.
We're all Phoenixes. We're all huge fans of them. As long as you're not a fraud who has the E before the O. If you see anyone with the E before the O, they're a fraud, dude.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Fair enough.
I saw him stuffing a trash
The demonic
into
bird
a duffel
dragon and Yoshi.
bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket in a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
About to change your name to Lysithia Phoenix real quick. Do it, you won't, Vulcan Phoenix. Everyone becomes a Phoenix, dude. Adding Phoenix to your name means you can never die. Or if you do die, you will be reborn. So truly, we can't die. That's your previous username because you had a typo. Oh, with the E before the O. Oh no. I'm glad you fixed it. Phoenix right.
that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kinda in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Don't tell me little Chio-chan was like was trying to pick a fight to prove that they were stronger, right?
Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Also secrets too. That's another thing. They didn't want to show off their secret, their embarrassing secrets. So Cheerio had to like Cheerio was definitely off to kill somebody, dude.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Just square up, Cheerio.
No, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
No, I don't. I mean, maybe.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
It's this guy. I was right the first time. It was him all along.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Wait.
You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Wait. Don't tell me it's biker, dude. Track jacket, dude. Track suits.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Maybe.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
There's one thing we haven't like explored yet out of all the evidence. Is this guy. Yeah, we did everything here except for Mondo's accounts. She ever had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Willing to listen. The only person. Shithead?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Did you just cheat it? Huh?
There are the same, so
What?
I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Are you confirming my my hypothesis?
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Source account, library desk lamp, disappearance Steam.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This
Huh.
exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Wait. Wasn't it blue? Yeah, it was blue.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
It was obviously Celeste
You heard
thingy.
it, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about Sona? Just
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why
Huh?
did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This
Hmm.
exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the warehouse, if you must.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Smooth brain taking over again. None of that helped me out there at all. Unless it's like the evident thing, the flashback feature, dude. The only thing I can think about is the flashback thing, but like I don't know how to use that thing. Oh no.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his
This
way
thing,
to go
I will not figure this out. Understand that concept. At least not right now.
the specific tracksuit that he did.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you...
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
Things they gotta talk the tracksuit first.
You heard him, right? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to
Disappearance
go
stain, Celeste account, library desk lab.
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't there like a way to go back? That's not like just restarting the whole thing. Or is this fast forwards? No, this is fast forward.
The killer was wearing
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have it. This exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Exercise.
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Exercise is obviously a bait, so it's nothing about that.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Shoot! First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean?
You're overthinking this again. I am 100%. I'm actually, I do not know.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing...
Hold on, let's review Celeste account one more time. Yeah, it's talking about the blue exercising clothes. And the way to exercise if the clothes was not found at the crime scene. Yeah, dude, this they're just repeating everything from this. Spotted leaving the wait. Was Spotted leaving the warehouse? So the exercising clothes after. So no, Celeste saw Cheerio after she got the exercising clothes.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Oh, damn it. It's something to do with him. It's something to do with him because they both got their tracksuits at the fucking the storage room or whatever.
I refuse to give up yet.
First of all, we know what he was on his.
Let me review this one more time. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Spotted leaving the warehouse. She was leaving the warehouse, stuffing blue exercising clothes in a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes was not found at the crime scene. So she wasn't whatever he was doing. I'm supposed to keep on she. Whatever she was doing, obviously wasn't not exercising. They definitely wasn't exercising. Duh.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit.
Scroll all the way down Celeste's account. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Huh. She has not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing. So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us get him?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
This is where I'm actually getting stumped a little bit here. I don't want to shoot everything either, because that's boring. But then again, me trying to figure this out might be boring too. I understand that Celeste hasn't told Makoto about this, but then again, at the same time, they've already discussed this with everybody. The only thing that doesn't seem right is that they're talking about like... Let me listen to this one more time.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Matched.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue...
Same blue.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Because exercising...
I have a white track. I got it from the...
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard
Don't
him.
rush. I have one more
We know where Chihiro
guess.
was headed.
He was on his way, so next is why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the culprit... So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second,
Aye.
Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Saw him wearing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed up to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh, I didn't even...
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And
Blue?
before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Dude, he's trying to defend his bro, dude.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh my god, the tongue is getting worse, dude. It's even worse, and now it swirls, dude.
Just by chance. to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Coils, yeah, that's a better term.
That can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Dude, he was the last guy on my list of characters I suspected, dude. I didn't believe him at all. I think he was pretty cool. I was starting to like him a little bit.
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo. You tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Delinquents always deserve punishment. Not all the time. Some of them can be redeemed. I mean, look at the JoJo characters, for example, dude.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Oh no.
You the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal!
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, this guy said he got some information that he's been saving for those rightful moments. Can you tell us that information, please?
Little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Kifune, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Come on, tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
Chiharu's ebook.
Happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Where did you find that?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Well, you can't break it though.
I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the break? You know, I knew it was a weak point, but like I assume.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You gonna tell us?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But if you're sure you won't follow their example, then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Wait, so... Wait, high temperature for too long? Wait, so that sauna thing that those guys did before, wearing the tracksuit in there would probably made it even much hotter, you know? Make it break?
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Huh.
Interesting. I learned one.
I never knew that.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Yeah, no wonder, what's his name, made friends with, Rockler. Shithead made friends with Rockler because he knew! He fucking knew. That's why he, even in the sauna event thing, he had his whole jacket on the entire time.
How'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It's only one person, dude. It was him!
Here's my answer. Mondo. Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the
Yeah, the only one who's wearing their jackets.
so happened to keep his school uniform on.
And his shit hair keep extending.
Little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt. So this the Mondo evidence never comes into play. It's just oh fuck. Oh no. That's a lot of bullets in there, and oh no. What was in there? I saw like broken E handbook. The only one I haven't seen yet is Mondo's account. This is the only type of evidence I have not seen into play yet. This is just a rare heron.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
Per reader, broken ink handbook, Ian's account.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Handbook works just fine. Because he's using Cheerios handbook. So that connects to that.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken...
I like how they want you to shoot those things, but it's like hits too.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your...
Just to make sure. Let me make doubly proof that this is it, right? Okay, so it's obviously not the Genocide Jack case file. It's definitely not the card reader. Because that will prove that it's working right for him. It can't be the broken handbook. This is the Leon's one. So yeah, it's just
In other words,
it's just Shiharu's.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God fucking damn it, dude.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is you broke your own...
It's Shiharu's, so I was right.
In other words, if
Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No!
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Remember, you can concentrate to slow down time? Wait, how do I do that?
Let's test Makoto's.
Not that button.
If what he says is
Not that button.
correct, then Mondo,
Not that
you
button.
broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook
Okay.
is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, that wasn't even the right answer anyway.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
All right, let's look at this really quick.
Handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Shoot!
Hmm.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Just to make sure. Just to make sure. No, it's obviously Shiharu. There's nothing else. Unless the broken handbook. Just double checking. Just double checking. Just double checking. Actually, how did Leon's break anyway? Like, how did his break? No, wait, no, because Monokuma said that it wasn't broken. It's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken, yeah, because there's no way that Leon went to the sauna, because the sauna was locked down.
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
You know, I don't want to believe Mondo might actually have killed someone, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. It's gonna help me along.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Wait. Oh yeah, cause you wait. Yeah, you can't use other people's handbook anyway. That's why they thought it was broken in the first place. No, it was working perfectly fine. Monokuma said it was fine. They just didn't realize that you can't use other people's handbooks.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
I wonder if they'll take like these ideas or like new rules that happens within the courtroom into play later on. I'm curious on that.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Is this the puzzle thing? It is the puzzle thing. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's look at our choices here. Okay, big lifting, what the fuck is that? That's the badge. The porn poster, we have the that thingy. Yep. I don't understand moving the poster still. Why did he help the killer? First of all, glass ball thing again. Alright, I think that's a distraction. Cabinets anywhere? No. You was packing your things up. What's the name saw you? Like, ha 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 ha. She's watching you. Okay. She leaves right away. No, she asks about that first. Puts away as fast as she can and goes into the boys' room. Okay. Then open the door. Okay, cool. After that, she, let me see. That. Let her in. There's the killer. What's up, bro? What's good, bro? I just wonder, why do you think why do you want to kill her? Why kill? Well, oh, yeah. Mans was lifting weights. Ah, blood. Onto the painting. He's nuts, dude. He fucking did move. He moved everything. Why would you do that? No, that's not. That's obviously not it. It goes right here, I think. No, that's too early. Yes, no. Yeah, you tear this off first. Pick them up, go to the girls' room, get the card key. These are the same picture. You're playing glass ball, basketball. That's obviously not it. What is? Oh, it's the other guy. What is this? What is this? I'm like looking up my screen to see what this is. It's so tiny. What is this? This is the sauna room. Okay, I think. No, it has to be. All right, you get that. Rip all that stuff off. Go to the girl room. Open the door. Is it too early? I think that's too early. Or maybe not. Drop the body over there. You just fucking set her down, dude. This guy's a fucking creep. Why do you come to the girls? How do you even get into the girls' room? You got that. You just happen to have that in hand too. He just so happened to have that in hand, right there. That goes there. That's the same thing. That goes there. Act 5. Where's the door handle? Thank you. I think it was this. No, it's not. Yeah, you came in there, toss his thingy over there, and skadoosh. All right. Let's make sure. Let's make sure this is all good first and foremost. You know what the game will tell me if I'm wrong. Let's go.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
What is that?
Was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Nani? No? I guess that goes there.
Locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Yep.
Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Crunch. nice word in there. Crunch.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpet
Flip
in the boys'
splats.
locker room came from.
Why'd you do it?
The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Broken Cheerios, no.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
This is all so much, but I guess I understand that they really have to make sure they could get away with this for a whole 24 hours.
This alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed.
Uh-oh, this one's wrong. This one's wrong.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
No, it was right. Yo!
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Okay, I guess that now makes sense on why there's the coffee stain in the girls' room or boys' room instead. But like, why would you go to the ever move like every equipment just to roll up the carpet? You could just left the carpet there. Oh, because the blood. But it's still. Now this creep, dude. How did he? Oh, right, never mind. He had access to the past of Sayako and the other girl. Never mind.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
He just so Again, he just so happens to carry this with him on person.
grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
He saw the body, like, all right, I'll be right back. You stay right there. I'm gonna go grab me some cords.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting
Even
together his
though
facade,
Bayuku and Tongue Girl aren't the killers, they're crazy, dude. They're the craziest ones in here now.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Then again, that makes them like suspicious now. Like, if something happens, everyone's be pointing fingers at those two the entire time. The entire time. They have no, they can't do any. Even if they wanted to kill somebody, they can't do it because they're gonna get blamed immediately. Now they see their true colors, dude.
There, they plan to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Yeah, while you're at it, go ahead and flush that shit stain off your head, dude.
This can't be right.
Maybe Monokuma will do it for him.
Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
All they do is check the one item of his and everything will be clear. Oh. let's talk a little bit about fever time in Nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, yeah, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push, yeah, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until the focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access to the special time, right? So we also prepare something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear and making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing will happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Wait, this is the rhythm one, right?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
Oh no. Oh no.
False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Fuck, dude. I already forgot. I was doing so good without it, without the special technique. I was doing so good without it. Once it starts speeding up, it got me.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
Alright, when does his thing goes away?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Fade tap battle skills come into clutch.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Alright, at least he owned up to it. No.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro, what you saying, bro? Bro, they're lying, right, bro? Bro, unbelievable, bro. Come on, bro. Don't listen to them, bro.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Rock Lee chose to protect him, dude. All because he broed out with him for one night. He broed out with him for one night. And like, yeah, we're besties, bro.
What?
Uh-oh. This time, looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Shiriharu Fugagasaki was Mondo Wada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyoto chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimoru. I don't care about these guys' names. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he will kill someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why'd you do it?
Now then.
Yeah, why did he do it? Why? What? No. Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of the murderer this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was a young boy, and his name was Shiriharu Fugagasaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on that fragile form of petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody would be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in this shell, the inferiority complex has already taken root deep inside of him. It was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak. Oh, wait, he stopped. Oh.
Once the killing game has begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong enough, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Shiriharu's embarrassing secrets, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Shiriharu is actually a boy. And that was something Shiriharu couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it will be the end, and the hardened shell will crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I really don't want to talk about it right now.
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my
I want
chance.
to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he will get at it. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to... It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella has been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Cheerio probably figured that even if he confided in Moto, his honor would make him keep it the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of strongman that Cheerio has always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Shiroharu. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Shiroharu from the boys' locker rooms into the girls' locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he's done? That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Shiroharu. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he had been killing the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Shiroharu's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Shiroharu, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know. So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
Well, that's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible! How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Josuke. The real Josuke. Mondo's older brother name was Taya Uwada. Mondo has nothing but respect for him. It was because of Taya that Mondo has ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it has grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and is number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, my voice is slowly going back to normal. Going high pitch for this guy, this sucks, dude. His brother greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created his gang with his bare hands. Mondo just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All I'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossips and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. Dude, look what's on the back of his on the back of his bike, dude. Crazy diamond. This is fucking Josuke, dude. Literally Josuke. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory and dash into the oncoming traffic. But suddenly, my Pepto! Lying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that has caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Dyer was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. Strong.
And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secrets. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. I'm confusing the two. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started scrolling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzziness, uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down into my stomach. I had to shit it out and put it on my head. And it was right around then that Shiroharu asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself.
I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it? You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Shiroharu's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. 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 strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
Son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in Pepto-Bismol. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded.
God damn it!
Look at him! You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishment is fast approaching. Punishment? You mean execution? That's what I promise you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished. Hold on.
I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Uwada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait. Here we go.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mondo. Damn, dude.
He's gonna get run over by a bunch of bikers? Nice hairstyle, Monokuma. Oh. The cage of death. Oh, how will this work? Oh. Oh, he's getting electrocuted. Come on, dude. Oh. Oh no, dude. Fucking turned to butter. What? I was just about to say that wasn't bad. That wasn't that bad at all, dude. The baseball one was worse. I was about to say that, but like, you turned him into paste, dude. Can't believe it's not butter. Can't believe it's not Mondo.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
Oh, whoops.
Can't be. My brother.
Another murder and another execution.
I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taco's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment! This is the end of the game? Bakugan? You're completely insane! You know that? A game! One of our friends is dead! Do you realize that? Of course I do, because this game is life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual. So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Oh, well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I just decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we haven't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. What do you mean? Every time I mess up, I got pointed out, excuse me? Of course. Bakugan turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What? So that was your reason. Are you satisfied? Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma. Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not like just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerated. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of the noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand? For which victory is a foregone conclusion. Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Timper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Yes, man, you can respect his evil side to reveal Toko's other personality. Yeah, this man, he really shouts that I am the main villain of this game. I tell you, he'll probably be like the last guy. He won't die early on, he's too good. It'll be him, like Sifia, maybe Sephiroth. I will say that will be like the last couple people left, including the main character, the final four. I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, but the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our efforts, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Who's?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Huh?
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
You don't want to know my measurements. Fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student I made.
You really took me by surprise there.
Are we adding more people?
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Who is this mystery person? This mysterious guy. Crazy Diamond. And
that, that is the end of that game. This game. Alright. Closing that game, because that's the beginning of chapter 3, probably. Alright. And with that, that is the end of tonight's stream, along with chapter 2. Alright. Sleepy time, yep. It is 7 AM. Alright. Thank you all so much for sticking around to the very end, dude. These are getting longer and longer. I mean, I already knew it already took like 6 hours at the very least, but like 7 hours today. This time, this time. No. Last time the whole thing was 6-7 hours. This time, this is part 2 of this chapter 2, which took 7 hours. I think the first one took 6 hours. So yeah, it's just getting longer and longer, dude. Oh boy. Alright. Who's still streaming? Anyone that's still alive is Mike? Mike is still alive? Wow, okay. I guess we'll send the love over to Mike this time. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. I'll be back tonight for some curse games, probably. We'll see. But yeah, I'll catch you guys on the flip side, and I'll see you guys tonight. Alright? If you do join the raid, just spam the Yoshi dance emote. That's all I ask. You guys show the dance, dude. Spam the dance. But yeah, you guys take care, and I'll see you guys tonight. Ta-ta for now.